Welcome, family. Welcome. I have a little thing I made up. It's. I think I'm gonna start doing storytelling time, but I think I'm gonna add where I sing a song that has influenced my wanting to tell the story. So I'll do it because I think I still need a little preparation. But that how you listen to music and it influences you to for stories. And this has been years now. This has been I would say 2 years now, 3 years since the thing happened, the incident happened. But learning about this incident, the story of this, it's about a man and a woman.
It's like urging me. This is when we first
hold on, let me pause this because I don't want to get right into that yet.
Man,
I just wanted it to be set up.
Yeah.
Y'all know how I am. I'm very creative and very spiritual. I'm a Pisces, and so stories that I watch and they hit me. True life things that happen. And if I hear some music, sometimes that song will go along with that story. And I think I'm going to start expressing that and start having story time through music. And maybe I'll do it the way I did it in Halloween time. I'm thinking I'll do it. But this is the continuation of Brother Polight's, how he deals with people and what this man has learned from dealing with the ordeal of dealing with this man Polight. That goes by they say his real name is Michael Nowak. But it's hard to say because it's really, really, unless I see a birth certificate. But this is a continuation of this guy's story. And here we go. I'm going to let it play.
And that dude kept popping up every now and then. And he kept popping up and leaving with the cars. You were either the GMC, the black GMC, because that's what we went to Texas in. And then Polight was driving around in his I-8 when I was sleeping in the car. But that guy kept popping up, either taking the GMC Suburban or taking the I-8. And I'm thinking that dude works for Polight. That dude's the one who fetches the cars for Polight and probably goes and picks them up and then, gets them off for Polight. This is what I'm thinking. And that dude was so nice to me. Like, I'm not even joking. He didn't even know me. He was so gentle, like, what's up? Like, what's up? Like, what's up? Like, oh, from Hawaii? Oh, shit. Like, he was so nice to me. Like, I met him in small little spurts, but there was always like a smile on his face, and he was always showing me love. Even when we dropped him off at the Floyd Mayweather party, he was there. He was like, "What's up, brother? Like, what's going on?" Like, and so I don't know. So when I broke down and said, "Polight, I'm done. I'm getting out of here. Peace." Like, Polight's not taking me seriously until I told him I have some instruments. I can keep my ukulele. It was a brand new ukulele, and I was teaching my aunt ukulele and showing her some guitar stuff. Teaching her soccer, we were dancing, doing choreography. She was showing me her music. I mean, I had fun hanging out. You know what I'm saying? And it just revived something in me. You know what I'm saying? Because I have a little sister, and I haven't seen her in a while, and it revived something in me. It was fun hanging out with my aunt. I'm not gonna lie. So that's the guy I called because I had to I had no one to talk to. I was out there on my own. I had no one, and then I had barely, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, damn, I gotta sell my Bitcoin, but that's gonna take a while. It's gonna take like 3 or 4 days. I kind of have to get by somehow. Like I don't know how. I just woke up out of the illusion that I was in, and Brother Polight is the one that's doing that. That was actually the enemy the whole time. And I woke up. I finally woke up at it. Finally realized this dude's the fucking enemy. And he doesn't give a shit about my feelings. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't care about me at all whatsoever. And I was part of his plan to do whatever he needed to do. I was that crucial part for him to whatever. And then, I finally got the picture. So I texted a few people that I met through Polight. I texted the photographer. I texted the dude who he rents the cars from. But I didn't know that though. And I texted his other mentee that I was sleeping in the car with. And I told him like, yo, man, I'm break down. I almost killed myself, man. Like I wanted to die. Polight, I just can't believe this is a nightmare situation. This is terrible. Can you help me with a little something? Can I get out like at least $200 to get an Airbnb for the next few days? It's just gonna take like a couple of days for my Bitcoin to sell on the exchange and then come into my bank account. I hate to ask you for this, bro, but so I asked those 3 people that I met through Polight, and I knew it was kind of a risk because they're more on Polight's side. And I knew they probably wouldn't believe me if I said Polight really just did me like that. And they probably just like, nah, bro, you probably not. I thought they were just going to side with Polight. And the dude who rented the rental car from, he was the one to come out. He was the one to really have my back. He was the one to have my back. And what happened was, he was telling me about Polight, and I refused to believe it still. It was like, I know it's like literally I refused. It was the dichotomy or something like that, or the other word, cognitive dissonance or something, where even though I experienced and quit myself, what he wanted me to do was really go after Polight, really go after him for what he did to me. And I was like, nah, I can't do that. I can't do that because that would ruin my chance of getting my money back. I can't do that. And so I stopped talking to him because I felt like I don't know what happened, but he had my back, and then I turned him down. So, and then I fast forward, I turn him down, and I'm texting Polight, like, yo, please let me just get I want to cut ties with you peacefully, bro. I don't want any drama, Polight's just like barely responding. And I'm just letting the Polight, this is done, bro. Like, it's over, bro. Like, it's over. And he's like, I'm like, I just brought up everything. And he's just like, not all that was part of the mentorship. Everything we went through, trying to make it seem like some things were above the mentorship and beyond. And I'm like, I don't know what was or what wasn't, but it was all, I'm confused. And so he's barely staying in touch with me, barely answering my calls. And I'm thinking like, yo, this dude's really about to run away with my money. And I'm like, Polight, I want my money back from trust. I want this shit. Polight, and I was like, Polight, I just want my trust, and I'm done. So he kept fucking around with the trust. And what happened is Polight kept saying, oh, I'm meeting with my trust advisor or something. Oh, the trust fund manager. And he started using the biggest, most complicated legal jargon. And I'm like, you're doing this purposely to purposely confuse me and to also not seem like you're actually going to run away. So he made it. He's like used these big legal words, and I'm like, you're doing this on purpose, bro. Did you just steal my fucking trust money? Did you just kind of like, oh, per your request, amendments were changed and things were modified, and since you couldn't be patient enough, like, and and it's just like, did you just fucking steal my, like, wow, you're a fucking, and I'm just like, this shit is crazy, like, this shit is crazy, like, so fast forward in Mexico. I flip out on Polight. Where I scream at Polight, and he's like, "No, I'll never do that." And I care, I'm gonna cares about you. So we had that kind of, and he's like, "I'm gonna present you an opportunity to do the crypto course." And he's like, "Yo, so I never told you, but my bank account, I lost the case. When I showed you those transactions or whatever with my bank account, I lost 60 G's, bro. I lost 60 G's. You know what I'm saying?" And he's like blaming it on me. Like, I lost the case, bro. And that was money for my child that's about to be born. That was money for my child. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of money to be losing. And it's like, I'm like, but you said it wasn't you, bro. You said it wasn't you. I believe you. You know what I'm saying? I believe you. And so he's like, I thought you did this. I thought you did this to me. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's telling me to stop talking to you. And I was like, I should let this guy out of my life. He's like, I should leave you alone. I was telling myself, everybody's telling me to leave you alone. This is what he's telling me on the phone. But it's like, nah, man, that guy's a good guy. I believe him no matter what he says. Even though I lost 60 G's, it's all good, bro. Like, hey, Rue and said, and like, breaking down the knowledge again.
On this guy.
So he's like, and I'm like, so essentially we kind of both, like, this is where the sociopathic thing, he's got into my head. Because so now I'm thinking, damn, Polight thought I stole money from him, 60 G's. And I'm here sitting thinking in place like, I would never steal another man's money like that. I wouldn't steal your father. I would never steal your father's life insurance like that. So I'm thinking Polight thinks I stole money. I think Polight's stealing money. This whole time, Polight has the intention of giving me back my money. But here I'm accusing him of never. And then I'm like, yo, bro, I'm sorry, bro. Like, he
confusion
got me again. I'm thinking, I didn't know he was a sociopath. Now I understand sociopaths. Now I can see everything clearly as I look back. When I was with them, I still trusted them, or I really just wanted my money back so much I believe in the lie, right? So here's where I knew it was a fucking lie, because I still would have believed it. He said, and I was like, bro, if there's anything I can do to help you, since it's apparently with my bank account, if there's anything I can do to help assist you in unfreezing or unlocking those 60 G's or getting that back, let me know. Like, I submit again, I guess. And I'm like, yo, bro, I'm sorry. Like, you know what I'm saying? If there's anything I can do to unlock that 60 G's or whatever, let me know. He's like, yeah, brother. So, this is what I'm gonna need you to do. I'm gonna need you to sign, if you wouldn't mind signing an affidavit of something affidavit, like a legal paperwork saying that you never did it. And I'm like, yo, excuse the noise. I'm like, yo, no problem. Just send me some paperwork, email it. However, I have no problem whatsoever filing out that problem to get you, filling out the paperwork to get your money unlocked. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, nah, G, I believe you. Nah, G, don't even worry about it, bro. Nah, G, you don't even gotta go there, bro. I believe you. And yeah. So he said he lost $60,000 due to me, blamed on me, and said that the whole time he was ignoring me, that everybody was telling him to leave me alone. and he still believed in me. That's why he kind of stayed in touch. But you know what I'm saying. And then he asked me to sign the papers, and that's when I said I'll sign the papers, no problem. Let me know I didn't do anything at all. And I meant he's like, nah, G, you good? I believe you. I believe you. I believe you. And I don't know. I don't know why I bring this up. But while I was out there, still paying for the rental cars, not getting them, he's like, yo, you can drive the Bentley around. You can drive the Slingshot around for a day. It's nothing. Like, he's like, just pay me a little bit. You can drive that around for a day. It's no problem. And I was just like, nah, bro. Like, nah, that's not me. Like, I'm not trying to stunt. I'm not trying to be in a Bentley. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just want my condo and I want to get the fuck out of here. Like, he knew that. And he knew I would turn it down. He knew that. And he offered just so because he knew to make him like look good and make me feel good. And I kind of felt good at the time, but I think in retrospect, like, I'm not the type to fucking ride around in the Bentley and try to take Instagram photos and shit over it. Like, you know what I'm saying? So he knew he played me with that line. Now, the first time I wanted to quit and get on a plane and leave, the first time Polight flipped out on me while I'm sleeping in my car, and I told him this is not working out. I'm ready to leave right now. And he flipped out and said, I'm gonna give you a refund back. He immediately said, gee, I'm gonna need the car back. I'm gonna need the car. As soon as I said I'm ready to quit, sociopath, yo, I'm gonna need the car back. And I'm like, yo, Polight, like, I'm sleeping in the car right now. He's like, whatever you do with your life, that's not on me, G. That's your business. I'm gonna need the car back right now. He had no problem with me having it and driving around and doing my thing. But the moment I flipped out and said, yo, I'm ready to get out of here now, nothing's working out, he said, yo, I'm gonna need to get the car back, And I was like, damn. He's like, whatever you do with your life, that's your problem. That's your deal. How. And I was just like, oh, man. And then after we had the talk and everything, he's like, bro, you can keep the car. You can keep the car, bro. It's all good. I just thought we had some, he's like, we had some guests to reserve it, but they canceled. That's what he told me. Okay. Another thing, he wanted me to be his cameraman, his IG cameraman. Like, he wanted me, like, to hold, like, take the shot, get me coming out of here, get the BMW, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you get the shoes, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you get the restaurant name. And like, I'm having to be his driver and his cameraman. He's like, yo, G, you didn't get the full shot. You moved too fast, bro. And he's getting frustrated. Like, come on, G, like, get it together. So I'm like, even in the music studio, I'm like, all right, I'll hold the camera. No, get that shot. Get it over here, bro. Come on. Like, and I'm like, all right, if I'm going to be hanging around this guy, I better learn how to hold cameras and be a good driver, All right, so now I'm going to have to go back. Now, so people, when I text the people that, yo, Polight kind of did me dirty, like, people hit up Polight, and they were like, what's up with your boy? What's up with your boy? What's up with your man? What's up, Polight? And Polight, I didn't know till later, Polight's telling them, I'm on drugs. I'm on drugs. And the reason that Polight said I'm on drugs is that we were in the Texas hotel, and I'm just opening up, chilling, And he's like, oh, what you do besides smoke weed? And I was like, nah. He's like, I know you don't really drink that much. What you do besides smoke weed? And I'm like, I mean, take some psychedelics every now and then. He's like, what kind of psychedelics? What's all that weird shit? I don't know about what you guys be doing. Like, I'm like, what do you mean weird? Like, to me, what do you mean where I'm from? Like, everybody does psychedelics, and it's normal, But I didn't say that. It's just like, I know other people who don't live in the psychedelic realm, like, think that shit's crazy. But to me, I'm like, nah, that's just spiritually cleansing, So I tell them, the psychedelic drugs I do occasionally, and he was just like, oh, cool. He was like actually kind of impressed, like. I never thought, I'm like, it's no big deal to me. So he immediately, when people hit him up, he starts telling them, I'm just high on drugs. I'm high on drugs. And then the people start believing him. Because who's this random kid out of nowhere trying to accuse Polight of scamming him out of 100, you know what I'm saying? Like, no one believed me. I DM'd all the people Polight follows about what happened to me. King Lo, I don't even want to say that, but I DM'd all of them. Floyd, all of them. I DM'd all of them. I'm saying I DM'd Sonetta, I DM'd Supernova, I DM'd everybody that Polight follows and tell them, yo, this is what Polight did to me. No response. Only person responding, King Los. Not to put you out there, bro, but that's why I appreciate that. The only person to respond, he didn't really respond, was just like, what happened, bro? You know, me and King Los didn't really have a conversation. Like, I saw him in the studio. I was like, what's up? He barely talked to me. I didn't, you know, but he was like, oh, you're a farmer? Like, in the studio? I was like, that's dope. That's dope. And you know, that's all he said. But he was the only one to respond out of everybody I DM'd and Polight, who follows Polight, that this is what he did to me. Nobody, you know, so I was like, damn, I can't, I'm looking, no one's going to believe me. No one's going to believe me. You know? So no one's going to believe me. So yeah, he would have a response to people that were like, yo, what's up with your man? Like, I thought he was cool. I thought you and him were good. Like, you know, he would have immediate response of something to say, and they would believe him and be like, all right, yeah, I believe you, like, you know, and they just kind of, you know, just dismissed it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, and I told you, he wanted me to come to Miami with him. He wanted me to come to Miami with him. Yo, I got a house out there. G, I got a house out there. You good? You good? I know you good. We're going to do the crypto course in Miami. And at that point, I didn't trust him no more. At that point, I'm like, I'm not going anywhere with you. I don't believe I'll even have a place to fucking stay. How could I? And he kept trying to reinforce that, like, you know, like, you could have done this. You could have went out. You could have done this. Like, you know, and he's like, I bought my wife, mom's a house. So we good. And he said it was his house, but then he told me later he bought it for Aminette's mom, but they're welcome anytime because that's his house. All right. Now, Polight flips up his personality heavy, and especially through text. When you try to come, the only time he ever really called me is when I got upset and said, I'll come after you legally. Then he got up and called me on the phone. You know what I'm saying? Every time it would just be strictly text. I wouldn't even really bother him. But when it came to getting my money back, he had every excuse in the world for not picking up the phone. Every excuse in the world. I'm busy. I'm in a meeting. Just getting out. Busy with my family. When I'm calling him, he's still not blocking me. Still barely responding. But only time he responds is when I threaten. The 3 times I threatened to come after him legally, he was like, "All right, so what's up? You know, like, you know, you're gonna come after me?" And then we'd have a 2-hour, and he would mainly talk for the 2-hour conversation. Like, see, me and you, that's why I don't call you that often, because me and you always have the most longest, you know what I'm saying? We be vibing so spiritually, you know what I'm saying? I've been losing myself when I talk to you, and it just be a long, you know what I'm saying? And it's just good to be on the good terms with you again, G. It's good to be on good. So and then I'm telling the other dude. So right now I got 2 people in my ear. I got the dude he rented the car from telling me everything about Polight's past. Yo, Polight is hot right now. He can't open up a bank account. There's an FBI investigation. He's telling me all this shit. Then Polight's telling me I will never scam you. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. You're like a brother to me. And so I got 2 people coming after me. I mean, not coming after me, in my head. And they're like, I don't know what to do right now. I'm having like mental breakdowns because on one side, I don't want to go against my boy, Polight, you know what I'm saying, who's looking out. He's the only one looking out for me. I don't want to team on Polight's side and then totally disregard something that could totally be the truth and go back to my ignorance. At the same time, you know what I'm saying, I don't want to actually fuck up getting my money back with Polight. Somehow, like, I need to figure out, and you know what I'm saying, or whatever, because I don't know. So I don't know what, I didn't know what to do. I'm like, I don't know what to do about the situation. And this dude's like, yo, yo, you need to expose Brother Polight. You need to tell people the truth. Everybody needs to hear what you're going through. People need to know this. And he's telling me about platforms, bigger platforms I can go on. And he's like, yo, you need to put it out there, bro. You and the other mentee. I can get you guys set up. You know what I'm saying? You guys can start working business with me. We can work together. And I'm thinking, damn, this guy really has my back right now. But I'm too scared. I'm too afraid to go against Brother Polight out there like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? On camera. Like, I'm too afraid. I'm too afraid. So guess what I did? I went back to Brother Polight, man. I stopped answering the homeboys. Like, I was scared of publicly putting myself out there and getting ridiculed and just putting myself out there. And so I went back to being on good terms overseas with Polight as far as the crypto course. All right. Now, I got one last thing. It's not one last thing. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. So this is going to be part 6. This is going to be part 6 because I really need to thoroughly express myself on this next thing because I'm not gonna say it, man, because yeah, part 6. Aloha, YouTube. This is Crypto Rootz. And I'm in Guatemala, and it's like my first time in Latin America. They really need crypto. No joke. They really need crypto, and they don't even know that they need crypto. In fact, most people don't even know about crypto. And even if you try to bring it up, some people think you like stay away from it. So that's just the reality of it. And it's rough out here, you know, for some, you know, for a lot of people. So I'm feeling better. Physically, I'm feeling better. Spiritually, I'm feeling better, you know, and I don't care what anyone says. I feel better talking about this. And I just want to get the rest of this off my chest so I can just stop posting these videos and get back to the crypto hustle, because that's what really is the exciting part for me, at least, you know. So yeah, let's get the rest of this is done with. So when Polight first hit me up, he was very specific about his words. Okay? He said, according to so-and-so, like a magazine or some publishing, that my net worth is $3 million. And my response was like, because I already knew that. I mean, at least I knew that that's what online it said. But who knows how much he could have? At the time, I'm thinking he probably has more than that. And that's an underestimation, you know? But when when we talked on the phone, he said, according to so-and-so, he never said, this is how much I have. He said, according to so-and-so magazine or whatever, my net worth is worth $3 million, right? I had to mention that because he told me that when we first spoke, right? Before I went out to land. So you got to understand, in the back of my mind, the whole time I'm going through this, like, yo, if your net worth is 3 point something million, like, let me see some results, or you know, not even let me see, like, prove it to me, but like, let me see the results of my investments coming back, and you know what I'm saying. So, and I'm not who am I to judge a man? I don't know what is liquid and what is not, and how fast you can, you know what I'm saying. Those are just an accumulation of different assets and stuff. you know, I understand not everything is going to be liquid, you know. So that I just want to make that clear that's he said he was very this according to so and so. This is my net worth. He never said that this was my net worth himself. So fast forward to when I don't have a car, and it's just kind of right before I hit the park. He already knows I'm low on my bread. I gave him so much for cars. I didn't see nothing, but you know, it's you know, it's downhill fast. And this is within that same week. He kept asking me, yo, can you get Raed an Uber? Can you get Raed an Uber? Can you pay? Basically, can you pay for Raed's Ubers? And Raed would just wanted to go to the gym or go to Starbucks or whatever. And I'm like, yo, bro, I'm not sure if I could do. He's like, yo, it's only $8 or $7, bro. It's only $8 or $7. What's the problem? She just cash out you. You know what I'm saying? Another day, no problem, bro. So he's got me in his whatever sociopathic lock, and so I'm paying for Raed's Ubers to just the gym or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I'm like, yo, this shit is. I mean, I said that so many times in my head, but I'm like, this is some dirty shit, bro. This is some dirty shit. You paying? I gotta pay for your wife's trip down the street or up the street. Because first of all, Raed don't have a driver's license. Raed don't know how to drive. And yet she pressuring me, making fun of me, telling me to hurry up and how to drive in LA. Like, you know what I'm saying? And even Nina too. Was just giving me attitude when I was driving around because I couldn't get exactly what you know what I'm saying? Polight was giving me a hard time, like not making U-turns or like just jump in front of the car. There was one time I almost got in a big accident with Polight in the car because I you know, and he's like, you hesitate too much. Just do what I tell you to do when I tell you to do it and we'll be fine. But you hesitated and that's why we almost got in an accident right now. Man, I'm so stressed out being Polight's driver. All right, so yeah, I had to get that. I mentioned that, like, yo, he had me paying for Raed's trip to the fucking gym or to Starbucks, just like tiny little places. Yo, $6, $7, $8 to Uber. Why you tripping, bro? So you gonna cash out you like you good, you know? All right. Now, this whole time, so I know about Polight's past. I know that, you know what I'm saying? That's not, you know, I'm aware of that. But in my mind, I'm thinking he's mature. He's left that all behind. You know, so this whole time I'm with him, there's no visual or anything of guns. There's nothing. No mention of a gun. Nothing. Now, one thing, he always had this black Louis bag. But it was the bag. And I knew I'm not a dumb. I mean, yeah, I've seen dumb from being, you know, but I'm aware that that's the bag. And I'm not sure what's in the bag. I never touched the bag. But it was always the black Louis bag. So I'm thinking, yo, that's where, I don't know, in my head, that's where he keeps the bands at. That's where, I don't know what's in the black Louis bag. That's it. But I'm making it aware that every time I'm with him, there was always the black Louis bag that he, you know what I'm saying, he had to bring. And like I said, I don't know what was in there the whole time. I never touched it. Even when I did touch it, I never looked in it. I just had to handed it to Polight. Now, I was pretty much invited to like everything by Polight. But there was very few times that I was specifically not included. And it was specifically his other mentee was included. They always like, yo, we got to go for a run tonight. We got to go for a run tonight. Maybe his other mentee can come out and explain it, but I never knew and I never asked because I knew specifically Polight was not inviting me. And it was always a late night, and they always had to stay up kind of late night. And so he had to drive Polight. I don't know what was the deal. I was thinking, yo, that's Polight's bodyguard. They doing some big moves with money. They, you know, in the back of my head, maybe Polight's kind of doing something illegal and don't really want no one to know about it. Who knows? I'm not here to say here or that, but those are very few times that I was specifically not invited, and specifically his other mentee was invited, who is a veteran or ex-veteran from the Army. So he's, you know what I'm saying, homeboy for real with the military stuff, you know, for real with it, you know. So I already knew that. And there's times like I'm hanging around some admitted like actual like killers. I'm not dissing the other mentee because it was in the army, you know. You know what I'm saying? But he's telling me about his experience past. I'm like, yo, you are an assassin, bro. Like, you're straight up an assassin. Like, straight up. You know, you're a nice dude, but yeah, you fucking killed people. No joke. And Polight too. Polight's caught a few bodies. I've heard shit from Polight about Polight that, and I'm not gonna be gossiping about what I did or didn't hear, but I know Polight's got bodies under him. Whether he beat the cases or whether it never even got to a case. So there's times I'm hanging out with official murderers who that's just what in their past. You know what I'm saying? Whether they did it legally or illegally or got away with it illegally or did it, whatever. So that was something to just keep in mind. It was nothing for me to like, I didn't feel afraid or I didn't feel any fear. It's just a reality that I had to acknowledge that I'm hanging around with killers. All right? Or at least people who have done multiple murders and are actually still out on the streets right now, driving with me in the car. So that's something I had to keep in mind. Now, fast forward, I tell you about the time I went to get the Airbnb in the tent. And then I woke up the next morning and Polight flipped out on me, right? During the flipping out, he brought up himself. He was like, you may not be used to my kind of energy as a man. You may not be used to my kind of energy as a man. He was like, you don't understand what I got to go through. You don't understand. I care. You know, there's guns around me. I got guns, and I'm in charge of. I'm not in charge. I'm kind of like the leader of other men who's got a bunch of guns. So I'm always. He's like, I'm the dude. Like He's like, you know what I'm saying? So he's like, my energy is just on a different level when there's you know what I'm saying, resistance or something. You know what I'm saying? Adversity. He will. You know, that's how like. You know, so he's like, I respond to adversity a little different. You know what I'm saying? So he's trying to like kind of calm, you know, explain why he flipped out on me and why I'm just not on his level. And he definitely mentioned, yo, there's guns, and then other people with guns, and I'm kind of like the leader or whatever. So I'm thinking, first of all, I'm with him the whole time, no mention of guns whatsoever, or even any scene. And then he brings that up later, like, yo, like it's for real. I'm kingpinning. And I got goons everywhere, you know, like he kind of like pretty much kind of hinted that, you know, and that was that conversation. Basically, that was kind of just like, you're not used to my kind of energy. And I guess, you know, and kind of reality I was, because I told him the only way I got around the hood is because people took me in. The baddest dudes took me in as their dude, so everybody else left me alone. I mentioned that to him. He was like, pause for a second. You know, he was just like, whoa. And I was like, yeah, that's kind of how I got by in being around the hood, is that like one person took me under their wing, so everybody else left me alone. And it usually was the baddest dude or like the roughest dude, or you know what I'm saying, in the neighborhood that kind of took me under their wing. And he just kind of like thought about it. It's like, yo, we're going to build on that later, G. I remember that. We went to a party and I told him that. Because it's true. Now, fast forward, I had to mention those different things. It's all building up. Okay. Fast forward, I'm in Mexico. I'm going at Polight, bitching at him, just getting angry. Now I'm starting to threat legal. Now I'm hitting Polight and like, what's up with my bread? What's up with my money? And he calls me because I threatened. Like I said, he only picks up when I threaten to go legal. He calls me and he's like, you don't know what I've been going through. You don't know what I've been going through. Something. I just got it. He's like, I just found out my dad had cancer. So I was visiting my dad. He had cancer. And
welcome,
and I'm just like,
God. Welcome,
you kind of stole my father's life insurance, bro. Like, I know what it is for like your dad not to be in good health because might just fucking die. I didn't say that. right? He's like, you don't know what I've been going through. He brought up that he found out his dad had cancer, and then he had to go to New York or whatever. It could be real. It could be a lie. I have no idea. And then he was like, just yesterday, he was calling me on the phone. Just yesterday, I had a death threat. I had another death threat. You know, it's like it is nothing to me. It's nothing to me. I ain't afraid of nothing. I ain't afraid to die. You know. So he was just like, he's like, I thought you had something to do with it. He straight up told me this. He said, I thought you had something to do with my death threat.
So didn't he just say that his father died of a heart attack, y'all? Didn't Michael Nowak just tell us that his birthday, his father just passed away from a heart attack? But he's telling him 3 years ago, I'm gonna say 3 years ago, because I don't know, it could be somewhere in there. I know this video, he made this video 2 years ago, but all the experiences and things, I don't know when those took place. So I wish he could at least tell us in conjunction. He could have told us in conjunction to him making a video when, you know, some months, some dates. That would have helped out a lot. But now he has to go to New York because his father found out his father has cancer. What is it? Your father has cancer, died of cancer, or did he die of a heart attack? I don't know. He's telling us his dad died on his birthday when he just turned 38. And this man let it slip that he said 2 grown men arguing in their 50s. He was talking about Saw and he was talking about Polight. So is Polight, is he 50? Is he in his 50s? Is he really Michael Nowak? What's going on here? I'm confused. Let's get back into it. I know it's going to give me more problems.
I have, throughout this whole time, not once did I mention threaten him physically.
Hey, Mr. Pat Brown.
Because I just know I'm in another country. He knows not once did I think at all that I could go there. So I didn't. I just said, I'm going to get at you legally or go on YouTube. But I realized at the time, I really wasn't prepared to do that. But I definitely wasn't going to. So he said, I thought you had something to do with my death threat. And I'm like, whoa. He's like, so the guy, he's like, so I texted the guy who said he was going to kill me or whatever. I texted him the address of where I was going to be at. And I told him to meet me there. And he's like, I had all my folks waiting for him. He told me he had his folks waiting for the dude that was going to come and kill Polight. And he's like, the dudes I got are some of the baddest top bodyguards in the whole nation. It wasn't even the other mentee. Or I don't know. But he was just like, the bodyguards, the people I got are some of the roughest fucking killers out there. And, you know, he's like, you know, they under me. I'm thinking, all right. He's like, yo, the dude never showed up and da-da-da-da-da. But he's like, I'm always prepared. It ain't nothing. I'm not afraid. Anybody wants to come at me, I give them the address of where I'm at and tell them to meet me there. And I'm like, all right. I mean, yeah, I guess I've seen you kind of do that on live streams or whatever, you know, like, but I had to mention that he thought I had something to do with the death threat, you know, and not once did I at all any way mention physically threatening him. Now, so I told you I'm hitting up the dude he's got the rental cars from. I'm hitting up a few people, and everyone's kind of saying the same thing. There's a reason he's keeping you around. He could have just took your shit and left and blocked you and done. But there's a reason he's keeping you around. And I'm like, yo, you're right. But what is that reason? Because it's not the money. I don't have money. And I'm like, it's not exactly the type of crypto knowledge, because either he obviously showed he really didn't care about it because he didn't follow up or mention it. And I'm not sure. That's what's driving me nuts. Why is this guy keeping me around? Why is he keep telling me I'm getting my money back and then keeps prolonging? And that's what's the insanity is. He kept saying, I'm going to get it back and stretch it out. I'm going to stretch it out. You know, and he kept, he kept stretching it out. And I'm thinking each time, each week, every other week, I'm about to come up, and I don't. And it just really throws me off vibrationally, especially since, you know what I'm saying, I got a woman now, and I'm paying for me and her and everything, because, you know what I'm saying, she Mexican, she ain't got, it ain't, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, so, you know what I'm saying, so I was taking care of us, you know, and people kept saying there's a reason Polight's keeping you around, bro. Now the dude was like, yo, this is what you need to do, because this is before I go back to Polight. This is all right. So I'm on this dude. So I'm real like, yo, he told me about the Yada thing, and I'm like, yo, I just for real got scammed by Polight. And he's like, so this is what you need to do, bro. You need to still continue to be cool with Polight, but you need to file for investigations in the background. Act like everything's cool when you talk to him, but start hitting the investigations in the background. And you know what I'm saying, and just milk it until you figure out what's the next move, right? And so that's what I did. I filed disputes. I called up my bank and figure out what I need to do to dispute the charges. I filed a SEC file complaint or whatever, investigation fraud. I hit up Stripe because that's who he did. It's like, your merchant scammed me. So I was going for it, and it just so happens that Polight gets back in my head. He gets back in my head from a conversation. And then I calm down. I'm thinking, nah, he wouldn't do this. Like, it's literally like a mind fuck at this point. So Polight's back in my head, and I leave homeboy alone. I stop talking to him, and I go back to being cool with Polight because he got back into my head. And so I started getting responses from the Stripe and the SEC. Like, a cop called me. I know it was a cop because he addressed me by my full name. He sounded like a white man, and it's just like, you know, and so basically with Stripe and the SEC or whatever, those, because they contact me sooner. I said, I called off the investigation. I said, no, I thought I got scammed. But apparently I didn't. I was mistaken. I just want to call it off. So I guess that's kind of how that went.
I always say, go
right?
with your first thought.
And then I called it off, and
especially when
I'm back
so
to
much
trusting Polight again. I'm back to trusting Polight again.
Pushing you towards that.
Okay.
First thought. He actually had a person telling him to do that.
Now, at this point, this is like right before they announced the crypto course date. At this point, I'm thinking, even though I'm cool with Polight again, he don't really give a shit about me. This whole time, he hasn't sent me any fucking money. And the only money he sent me was from the invoices. Then I had to ask him, like, yo, you got some more invoices because we about to do the course. Yo, hit me with some more invoices. I only got about 8. He's like, all right, G, I'm gonna hit you back with some. It never did, right? And I'm thinking, this person really why would he let me suffer? Like, why would, this is third or fourth time I'm like, yo, why would this dude let me suffer like this? Like, I didn't tell him I was hustling in the background. I tried to make it seem like I had no money so he would have some sense of urgency to help me, but there was no urgency whatsoever to help me. So I'm thinking, this is where I'm giving up. Finally giving up on this dude. He doesn't give a shit about me. It's just this, I don't know what this guy is into. I don't know why he wants to have me around. He don't even call me when he said he's gonna call me. He said he's gonna do this crypto course. So I'm about to give up fully on this man. Right? This is in Mexico. So the day of the crypto course, the day before, like 4 or 5 hours ahead, I still haven't heard nothing from him. We still haven't discussed what we were going to discuss on the course. Nothing. I'm freaking out. I'm like, this dude's just going to bail on the course and everybody's hitting me up right now. And we didn't even go over nothing. And I took people's money and like, fuck, man. I even told him earlier, I was like, yo, you sending me invoices. I'm thinking you trying to set me up, bro. Like, you're going to, and he was like, nah, I can see how you see that, but I wouldn't do that. That's what he said. I see how you can see that. And I'm like, well, can you send me a list of people that pay for the course, just so I know I'm getting a fair amount of sales for the course? She's like, oh yeah, no problem. I'm gonna send you a list, no problem. Never got the list. So I hit him up. I'm like, Polight, I'm ready. Like, Polight, like, he's like, why you freaking? Finally texted me like, why you freaking out? I'm like, Polight, I ain't never shot a course. Like, it's about to go live. Like, I'm freaking out. I don't know what we're gonna talk about. Like, you haven't called me, you haven't done nothing. It's like, you need to stop worrying about the crypto course. You need to stop worrying about that shit. You need to worry about Costa Rica. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah. I just got a property. Just got a property over in Costa Rica. And I'm like, whoa. And he texted me pictures. He was like, yeah, bro. Yeah, it's for real now. It's live. Yeah, it just went through. He's like, I want you to work. This is what he told me. I was gifted the property, the mountain, the resort in Costa Rica. He told me that it was gifted to him from some father figure type to Polight, and that he's like, we've been planning this since Sabi was alive, since Dr. Sabi was alive, and we were either going to get a property in Africa somewhere or somewhere in South America, and we chose Costa Rica, and because of the ley, he was like, the ley lines, the thermal hot springs, the atmosphere. He's like, I'm gonna start a holistic health retreat, and he was like, I want you to live on the property, bro. He's like, you can live on my property for free. He's like, you and whoever you want, but he's like, you can live on my property for free. He didn't tell me, so yeah, so I'm like, whoa. I wasn't expecting this. Like, this is some big, in my head, I'm like, this is some big deal. Like, is Brother Polight really, really, really looking out for me in the end? Like, and he's like, yeah, bro, I didn't say nothing to nobody for years. You know what I'm saying? I was just laying low until this went through. And so he's like, me and my business partner, who's kind of like the father figure, he's going to leave and move to Dubai. He's kind of done with the land. And he said I could have the land. And he said I could do whatever I want on the land. We're just going to split the business deals on the land. You know what I'm saying? Give me 1 second. And he's like, I'm going to start a couples retreat on the land. And he's like, I want you to teach it. I want you to be there. He's like, I'm going to teach you coherent heart breathing. I'm going to teach you coherent heart breathing, and then you're going to teach other people. You get to live out there. There's coconuts. And he's like, I know that's, and I was like, yo, I get to start a farm. He's like, bro, you can do whatever you want. Everything's already set. He's like, there's somebody else that lives there that's taking care of the property. But I said, I want someone else. I want someone I know living out there, someone I can trust living out there. And I'm thinking, damn, Brother Polight, like, damn, for real, like, you really look at, like, damn, like, it almost made me forgive him for everything. It almost, check it out, it almost made me forgive him for everything.
Great manipulator.
But check it out. And then he's like, yo, and then we do the crypto course. It's like 4 or 5 hours later, right? He goes on the crypto course, and anyone who took that course, at least the first part that was in the chat, he told them that he just bought a mountain. He told them that he just bought a mountain. And everyone's like, in the back of my head, I'm like, you just told me it was fucking gifted to you. But he told everyone in the chat that he bought the mountain. And everyone in the chat's like, damn, Polight's leveling up. Big boss, Polight got a mountain, yo. Damn. Boston, real estate tycoon type shit. Like, people like just showing him mad love in the chat. And I'm like, yo, is he going to mention everybody that Crypto Rootz is going to be working on the property together? No, he didn't mention that. He didn't mention none of that. Not that I needed to hear that, but I'm thinking that's the next thing. Like, yo, me and the crypto, since me and Crypto Rootz, we're going to take it to the mountain. We're going to do the farming shit too. I'm thinking he's going to say it. He doesn't say it. He just told everyone he bought the mountain. Okay? Now, right, so now we're on those terms. He was like, when can you get out to Costa Rica? When can you get out to Costa Rica? And I'm like, shit, bro, like sometime in like late June. He was like, because this is like late May, right? He's like, yo, that's perfect. That's perfect, bro. That works for me. That's perfect, right? And yeah. So that was the deal. That was the agreement. Now, let me slow down just so I can get the story straight. Fast forward, we good. Me and Polight good again. This dude is a sociopath, and I don't know, for some reason, he keeps getting into my head, and I keep fucking letting him. Or I don't know. So me and Polight are cool again. Like, brothers again. Like, for some reason, I just kind of, like, dismissed everything and thinking, like, yo, this is about to be lit. I'm about to have a place to stay in a resort. And I told him, this is not a lie. He's told me, like, Costa Rica, and he's like, and I was like, dude, I'm already about to go to Costa Rica. I swear. And then Polight hits me with that, and he's like, yo, that's crazy, G. That's crazy. And I'm like, yo, that's crazy because I was already going to go there, you know? And then I'm like, yo, this is like divine, spiritual. This just so happens to be at the right thing. Polight hit a hard time back in LA, and now he's back on his feet, and now he's trying to present for me an opportunity. Like, I'm presenting another opportunity. This dude is crazy. This dude is nuts, yo. All right, so this is what ended up happening. It's how I lost my faith in him. He told me about the refund checks. And I said, yo, Polight, I'm gonna need, as soon as I get a little bread, I'll be able to buy the plane ticket out there. You know? And so I'll be able to buy a plane ticket out there. And he's like, all right, cool, G. Cool, G. Polight says I'm going to get that check, that refund check. Guarantees me I'm going to get it. Guarantees me is right at, took to the bank, notarized it, got her name off the security deposit. Guaranteed me that. And the legacy was like, nah, we told you for the third time. Nothing's been done. It's only $500, right? Polight's presented me an opportunity to stay in a resort on a mountain in Costa Rica for the rest of my life, live off the land, right? I lose my shit on Polight over these $500. Not so much the money, the fact that he guaranteed me. Everything he's guaranteeing me, nothing has come true. And that was the needle, whatever. That was the straw on the camel that broke the camel's back, essentially. The fact that he told me it was done and it wasn't done. I lost it. I absolutely lost it. And I realized this dude wants me to be his fucking slave over in Costa Rica. I'm like, it hit me. I'm like, not only do I got to rely on him for a place to live, but he still owes me over $100,000, so I have to rely on him for the money. Then he wants me to teach classes and start a farm because he knows that was my dream. I told him the only reason I got the trust fund to get real estate so I can get some farmland in Hawaii. And I told him I'm a farmer. That's what I do. That's what I love to do. Farming and crypto. So I'm thinking, yo, this dude wanted me to just be a slave on his land. Like, essentially, I'm thinking, I got to rely on him for a place to live. I got to rely on him for money. But yet, I still got to continue to do business and bring in value to his land in order to, you know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking, no way. I finally wake up and like, yo, fuck that shit. I'm not going to do that. And then I emailed Polight. I was like, yo, you guaranteed me. He's like, I was like, I'm not going to be some slave on your land. I'm not going to be some slave on your land. You know, you said you said you were going to give me that, and all my checks and everything. Nothing's shown up. You guarantee me that. Nothing's shown up. I'm not being a slave on your land. You know? And then he responds back immediately. See, that's the thing about brother Polight. He'll pretend like he's busy. I've been around him. He'll pretend like he's busy, but he's always on his phone. He literally gets every single message you send him. He gets every single email you send him. He gets every call you send him. I'm not joking. He just chooses to respond to the ones he doesn't. To the ones he does, and the ones he just ignore all the ones he doesn't. And then respond a week or two later. Or just whatever. You know, I know this by now. So I know that once I'm going after Polight, he'll answer immediately, whether it be legally or whether I said I cancel. He's like immediately responding, no matter what time he immediately respond. He's like, what are you talking about? I don't need a slave on my land. I don't need a slave on my land. That's homosexual. That's homosexual. What are you talking about? I don't need. It's like I'm presenting you an opportunity. I'm presenting you an opportunity to live for free. You know what I'm saying? And then I respond, and you know, I don't know what happened, but I said something and I just let it go. I was angry. I didn't respond. And I couldn't get sleep. This shit was eating me alive. Everything I've been through, I got this new woman, is eating me alive, man. So she's just like, yo, you stressing real hard. Like, and I'm like, yo, I am, man. I am. Because this dude said I was going to get some money. Now this dude is trying to use me. And I'm like, yo, this dude is trying to drain more value. So this is what happened. I woke up. I just couldn't get sleep. I was so angry at Polight. I said, I pieced all it together. I'm like, yo, this dude's trying to drain more and more and more value out of me while pretending to add more value to me, like pretending to like give me opportunities. And so I said, and because my ex-girlfriend's like, don't you dare do anything. Don't you believe brother Polight. This whole time I'm being cool with him. She's like, I don't believe him. I'm like, yo, Polight said he's going to pay me. Polight said he's going to pay me. She's like, I don't believe him. He's a sociopath. Don't you believe him? Don't you believe him? And she's in my ear telling me not to believe him. The other dude who got the rental car telling me not to believe him. People are telling me not to believe him. And I'm still kind of believing brother Polight, man. This dude is with words. Oh, so at this point, all right, so the legacy check hits, and I told him Polight, yo, I'm done, not going to be a slave. And Polight was like, whoa. Did I miss a call or something, G? Did I miss a call? Yo, bro, I'm going to call you tonight. I'm going to call you tonight, bro. I'm going to call you tonight, G. And I figured out, yo, do not talk to him. Do not talk to him. He's not apologizing about the money. He's not guaranteeing any money. He's like, did you try to call me? Did I miss a call? Wait, bro. I'm going to call you. And I'm like, no more calls, bro. I need results in my bank account. Now, Polight, literally, I told you he switches up his personalities. So whatever it was, I fucked up his plans by saying, no, I don't want to go out to Costa Rica. So Polight flips his personality. But check this out. He sees that I'm getting aggressive now. He sees that like my alpha male's coming out, and I'm like, I'm just losing all respect for him. And he's like, and I'm like, fuck talking to you. Do not call me. I don't want to hear your words, because he's trying to play a game. I knew he was trying to play games with my head with his words. And I said, I need results in my bank account. And I knew I pinned him in a corner because he really couldn't. He was like, yes, blessings, brother. You know, he switched up into this whole hotep. He literally went to like a hotep mode. Peace and blessings. You know, sun rising, and he said like broken, like, and things will come about, and always say yes. And I'm on top of it right away, brother. I'm on top of it. He never act like that before. He literally became like submissive hotep to me, because he saw I was getting very aggressive, but I fucked up his plans, whatever it was. And so, and then I tell him, yo, I'm not going on your property until you give me a minimum 20,000 in my bank account. I'm not teaching the crypto course until you give me a minimum of $1,500, because I know you fucking have it. And I'm not doing any of that until you give me the additional $500 from the legacy that you said I would have. You know? So I said all those three had to happen. $20K in my bank account for me to even go on the property. If you want me to teach the crypto course, you need to give me $1,500 because I know you have and you ripped me off. And $500 from legacy because you guaranteed me 3 times and it still hasn't fucking shown up. All right? Those were my, what's the word? Requirements or demands from Polight. Polight's like, oh, that's nothing, G. That's nothing. Those requests is like, those are minor. Those are minor requests. Those are no big deal. And I'm thinking, wow, okay, you got me again. Like, I'm about to get at least 20 G's. I'm about to like, you know, Polight said he's on top of it. And he's like, oh, that's actually nothing, no big deal. You know what I'm saying? That's actually nothing, no big deal. That's no problem. You're going to get this. So he kind of got me again. I know, shoot me, crypto Rootz. I get it, shoot me. So Polight's like, yo, that's nothing. Those demands, that's minor, bro. That's minor. All right. So this is the time Polight's having the baby. Now, give me a second. All right. And I'm like now I'm trying to play games with him. Like, you know what? Polight has always had to stay in touch with me at least once a week, at least 2 to 3 times a week since we met. It's been 5 or 6 months. Polight has contacted me or somehow we've talking. So I'm thinking, yo, what if I just like fuck with his head? What if I just never say nothing to Polight? What if I just dip out, just don't disappear, just don't answer my calls? Like, what if I play that kind of game and just don't say nothing to him for like weeks? But at the same time, I'm like, yo, I need the money now. I can't just kind of play. So I don't talk to Polight I don't contact him for about a week or so because I realized, you know, he was having the baby or whatever. And I just was like, yo, if there's any chance of you getting your money back, just wait until after he has the baby. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully he'll be in, you know, hopefully it'll just be a little better chance you can get your money back after he gets the kid out of the way. So by this time I stopped following him. I'm like, yo, I can't even follow his teachings no more. He gave me I ended up getting 4 books from him. By that time I already threw away 2, you know, and I'm like, should I hold on to these other 2? Because I don't know that, like, I'm unsubscribed. I forgot I'm still on his YouTube. So I saw that he had a live stream of some ceremony dance with like King Los and like for the naming ceremony. And I'm thinking like, yo, I don't know. Like, should I even trust this brother? He's letting me suffer. He's out there still pretending to live the life in Hollywood. And I'm like, you know, I'm gonna let this man give birth to his child and whatever. So a few days later, I get a text from Polight. Polight's like, yo, I got my daughter's born. Sorry, G, I've just been so stressed these last few months. Sorry for not coming through. Sorry for apology. You know, I just needed to. My head's clear now. I'm good, G. Like, you know, we're still good. Like, we're still good. And I'm just like, at this point, I'm just like, meh. And right. And so he's like, yo, we're still going to do the Costa Rica thing. He's like, the opportunity still exists. I'm not trying to use you or nothing, you know. And he's like, yo, I'm going to get that bread to you, G. I'm going to get that bread to you, right? So still the bread doesn't show up. And it just so happens that my chick missed her period. And it's been about like a week. And me and her like, fuck, we weren't really exactly, this just kind of came up. We thought we were doing our thing and this just showed up because, you know, so, and then we're like, fuck, like me and her like, damn, we got the anxiety now. And I'm thinking, damn, I had over 100 G's to change my life, to kind of like start a family. And I gave it to Polight in hopes to get a trust, to get some real estate, to build it for a potential family. Now that I got this woman in my life, now that you know, she's about to be pregnant. We were looking at property, cheap lands for properties in Mexico. I'm thinking, nah, damn, I ain't got the money. I got a girlfriend that I'm in love with because she makes me crack the fuck. She makes me laugh so much. It's funny. So that's why I was like, yo, I gotta keep you, man. She cute and just hella funny. And she's pregnant now. So I start screaming, yo, Polight, yo, I got a baby on the way, bro. I got a baby on the way. I ain't got no bread. Like you said, I was gonna get some bread, bro. I got a fucking baby and a woman. I'm trying to, like, you know, like I was like, that was the whole purpose of me even investing, was to get more bread to have. And I'm like, he's like, oh, gee, oh, what's up? Oh, you about to be a father? Congratulations, bro. Congratulations. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yo, if you need any help, if you need anything, you know what I'm saying? Let me know. He's like, I got herbs, I got exercises you can do. I'm like, I don't know, man. She's still confused. We don't know if she's pregnant or not. Like, he's just like, yo, G, if you need any help, you know what I'm saying? And then he's like, yo, there's a check on the way. There's a check on the way. He's like, what's your address? For the 6th time, what's your address? There's a check on the way. So I get, and at this time, I'm just like, I don't want to be a fucking friend. He's trying to be cool with me, G. Like, yo, I'll help you with the pregnancy and everything, you know? And he's like, yo, there's a check on the way. Doesn't tell me how much and doesn't tell me when. I give him my address, and he's like, yo, the check's on the way. And then it clicks in, and then 30 minutes later, I'm like, yo, can you tell me how much that check's for? He's like, all right, let me get back to you. Let me get back to you. He asked me for the address, and it's like, I don't really know how much. He's like, you know, he had to go find out through his account somebody else, because he never touches the money. So somebody, you know, he's like, let me get back to you. Couldn't even tell me how much the check was, right? Then he says it's always going to be for $5,000. And I'm like, for exactly what? Which type of investments? And he's like, let me get back to you, right? Let me get back to you. And then a few days later, tax liens. I'm like, $5,000 back from tax liens? At this point, I don't even want to argue. At this point, I'm like, I'll take anything. Just give me anything back and I'll work with it. Just give me anything back and I'll work with it. But in my head, I know, and I'm like, okay, when? Yo, let me get back to you. He could have just said that all in one text. Yo, you're gonna get it this date for tax liens, $5,000. Da 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 da. He could have just told me, and I could have just asked, but I just like, yo. But each time he said, let me get back to you. Let me get back to you. Let me get back to you. And at this point, I'm sitting up late night thinking, can't even sleep. And he's saying, and then he says, yo, G, when you going to Costa Rica? Let me know so I can make arrangements for you. Let me know so I can make arrangements for you. I say, yo, whenever this check shows up, or I get some bread from my other crypto work. And he's like, all right, cool, right? And this was it. This was the final. I'm sitting in my bed thinking, I ain't getting no fucking check. I'm not getting any check. I'm not getting nothing. And I was like, yo, Polight, send me the tracking number. Send me a picture with my name on the check and the amount, and send me a tracking number if you're serious. And he says, no worries. He got that from me. No worries. Not that I'm, but he just took, that's Hawaiian, just like, no worries. But so he strategically used my language, on me. No worries. And I'm like, all right, I get it. I ain't getting no check. And that's when I went full blown, all out, you motherfucker. And I started to think, this dude was fucking setting me up to come to Costa Rica. He wanted me to come to Costa Rica to set me up. And I'm thinking, wow. He wanted me to buy my own ticket. That's the whole thing. He never offered to buy my plane ticket. He wanted me to come to Costa Rica to live for free, right? So back this up. And so I'm going to back this up. So first, we get in an argument. I told you, he was like, yo, you can live for free as long as you want. Whoever you want, you can live for free on my property. He never mentioned that I had to do anything. But I was like, yo, I can't wait to farm. I can't wait to do this. He's like, you can do whatever you want, G. You can do whatever you want. And then when I flipped out about the being a slave, he's like, bro, I was offering you an entrepreneurship opportunity. I didn't need a slave. And then he's like, I was offering you an entrepreneurship opportunity. First, he said, you just live for free, do whatever you want, teach some classes. Then he's like, yo, you could start your own. I offered you an opportunity to start your own businesses from the property. And I'm like, already done. And then when I finally quit, when I finally said, yo, bro, I was offering you ownership, part ownership of the land. And I'm like, yo, this dude is a fucking psychopath. This dude is a psychopath. He's been like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, this dude tried to set me up. Polight wanted me gone. He wanted me gone. And I'm now in retrospect, I'm thinking, what a sophisticated ass motherfucker. He literally thought this out. He said, what does this guy want? So much so that he can't, I'm going to present him something he will not turn down. And then I told him, Polight, I don't need to live on your property. You know, with my farming resume, I can live on any land in Hawaii. Any land in Hawaii. But I did. And I was like, I've been doing it for years. I can live any land for free in Hawaii because of my farming skills. But it was always for white folks. So that's why I stopped doing it. So then I got excited because I'm like, yo, it's going to be a black-owned land at first. But I was like, so in his mind, he's thinking, yo, I'm going to present something for this guy that can never be turned down. And so either I'm thinking, yo, this was a way for me to forgive him for taking all my money over the $110,000 and just be like, and then I'm like, yo, because I know what it is for work trade situations be taken advantage of, because people who don't know how to farm, they don't understand the actual real work it takes. So they can easily be like, yo, you didn't do enough. And that's why I stopped working certain situations, because no matter how hard I was working, people were like, you weren't doing enough. And I'm like, yo, Polight knows nothing about farming. So I could totally see that being misinterpreted. I could totally see him like, yo, G, this is an opportunity of a lifetime. This is worth way more than $100,000. You can live here for the rest of your life. So we good. Either he was trying to make it all like, yo, a way for me to forgive him, or he was trying to take more value out of me so that I could farm on the land, that could make him look good on camera, do the couples retreats, do everything. And I told him that's slavery. I was like, that's slavery. You want me to live on I have to rely on you for a place to stay. I have to rely on you for money. And while bringing more value to your land, I told him that's fucking slavery. He had nothing to say. He's like, I don't need a slave. And I broke it down. He's like, bro, nah, that's not what I want. That's not, bro, you misinterpreted everything. And I was like, yo, this dude wanted me a fucking slave. Wanted me to be a slave. And then I'm thinking, nah, bro. Polight wanted me gone. This nigga wanted me dead. Like, he wanted me to pay for my own plane. And he never offered. So I'm like, yo, he didn't want to pay for me to get off somewhere. For him to get rid of me somewhere. He wanted me to pay for myself. He wanted me to jump the gun and pay for myself because I was so excited. And so I'm like, yo, this dude wanted me somewhere in the middle of an island in my environment. He wanted to set it up in my environment, so I'm with him somewhere. And he kept saying, yo, come walk the property with me, G. Come on, bro. He said this like, yo, bro, just walk the property. Just give it a chance. Walk the property with me. And he texted me a few times, yo, let me know when you're out there so I can make arrangements for you. Every single arrangement this dude said he ever made for me never, ever worked out. So I'm thinking, he never had any real plans to either go out to Costa Rica. He wanted me to just like blindly go somewhere on the fucking mountain and have someone do something to me. Or he wanted me to go out to the property with him in the middle of the mountain somewhere and get rid of me, because he knew I had no family. He knew I had no close one. He knew I just had a girlfriend that I just met. But it was it's easy to just kind of get rid of crypto Rootz somewhere and just disappear from the scene, because this is before I speak out, because he knew I was coming at him. He knew I was coming at him. Like one, and I kept falling for the okie doke. I kept falling for the okie doke, straight up. And I'm thinking, and I'm piecing everything together, understanding how sociopaths, and I call him a borderline psychopath because he's been known to kill. And I'm thinking, yo, this dude really, really was trying to set me up, either to be his slave or to get rid of me. And that's when it hit me. I was like, damn. I'm grateful that check didn't come through, because if it did, I probably would have just been like, yo, for real, Polight, I'm buying my ticket now. Can I meet you there? You know what I'm saying? And Polight's such a sophisticated dude or whatever. No one would know who I was at or where I was at or nothing. I just would have never came back. And he would have been all good, because he doesn't feel. He doesn't have emotional feelings for people. This is sociopath. He doesn't care. It's not in him to care. And I'm thinking, he's more worried about his reputation, you know what I'm saying, and anything else, that it's much easier to get rid of the dude who could ruin his whole reputation. All right, man. Part 7.
Did I put my original up? A banner. I don't have the rights to this video. For educational purposes only. Under the Free Expression Copyright Act 1976. Ah, boy. It says part 8. Oh, I might have to go all the way back on part 8, because I think what happened with that one is I was looking at it. Let me see here. Okay. I might have to just one part. Play in a minute. Oh, man. What is going on with this? I thought it was going to play, but it's acting funny. Let me try to refresh the screen. Now, while I'm waiting on this to reboot itself, I'm going to finish telling you guys about my plans here to tell stories for educational purposes, creative stories. And but I'm going to start it out with the song that influenced me for that story. I don't know how long I only have one song so far and one story so far, but I know I get many. So I'm gonna actually have to go out and actually get some inspiration going. Because that was just one incident where uh, this story just sometimes you hear stories and they just like connect to you. They just stick to you, and it's like, wow, this will be a great book. This is a story of a man and a woman that were married, of course, a regular couple, a Caucasian couple. And the story to me was just, I guess, because I like some of the Lifetime movies. But this story, the wife, of course, she was a cheater. And the husband was a hardworking man, okay? He was a good man. And the thing about it is, a lot of women out here, they want good men. But she had one and she cheated on him. But how she cheated on him is just, once we get into that story. And the same way she was sneaking around cheating on him is the same way he snuck around and rigged this thing, set up it, and sent her out to the barn and to her death. So I thought of instant karma, but I don't believe in karma. I don't like the word karma, but I'm gonna go back into the story, the song, and I'm going to create, and I'm going to share with you guys on this channel. But right now, let's finish this story that is quite interesting with Polight and his debauchery and how he has no heart for anyone. I really feel sorry for his baby girl. I do. It's so sad. It's so sad that she had to endure a lot of things. I don't know why I don't know what's going on. I really don't. I might have to go on to the next one. Why is it not let me play number 8? Let me see something. This is killing me. Let me go back. And then try to do this. It's not letting me get out of this. Oh boy, this is really a thorn in my side. Let me turn this off and I'm going to try to do it all over. This is 8. I have to remember that. Okay, now it wants to come through after.
More information.
Okay.
And it's exciting. So that's what I'm saying, where I need.
What happened? Okay. Where am I? He had one up here that said something. Let me go back to the history. I don't think I can. That's why I should have saved all that. Let's see. I hope it's not it. Let's go back to this one. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, what happened? Oh my goodness. Did I get? Let me see. Yeah.
Aloha, YouTube. This is Crypto Rootz.
Okay, that's the one we just got off of. Okay, let's go back right here. Okay, I saw that one and I want to go back over that one. Okay, put here the list, everything. Bear with me for a moment. Let's do this. Okay, here we go. Full playlist. There we go. Con Artist Social Pack. That's what it's called. Okay, we're back here now. I know it just took a little patience. We're going to be on 8 and then we'll do 9. I don't know why it's doing that to me. We got to start that over. Hopefully it'll play. My computer is just, maybe I need to get rid of some stuff. Get rid of some stuff. The debauchery. The debauchery. Debauchery. Okay. Boy, I'm so sorry, y'all. This is just acting up. What is going on? I'm still trying to see if I can clear some stuff out. Some junk. Yeah, we're done with that. Why, oh, why? Why? Why, oh, why? Crime. What's this? I actually found the story, so I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna create a playlist because my thing is about to go dead. New uh, court stories because this was in the court. Create, and then this is going to be saved under there, so I can find it later. Yes, done. My phone goes dead, I'll still be able to find it and tell their story. Law and Crime Network. That was what I was. That's what oh, why, oh, why? Why, oh, why? Why do I have this problems? Why do I have these problems? I might have to try to refresh it again here. Let's see what it does. Let me see something. This ain't right. Okay, it would play that one, but it won't play the next one. It won't play this one, but will it play the next one? Sorry about that. So what is going on? Let's see. What is going on? Let me make this small. Let me see down here if I can go on to 9. This one's not working. I hate to skip a part. So for some reason it's not working. Let's see. Okay. But you know what? I think about this man. I think because a lot of women, I talked about this before. I think I did a story on that. No, I was talking about a song and I was talking about the story in the song. But what happens is a lot of women cheat because their husbands is not maybe doing his duties. He's not being affectionate, or maybe he's even been more abusive. So, and that's the case. I think you shouldn't even be, you should just cut that off. But a lot of women stay, and then to make it worse, you're going to cheat. Especially if he's abusive, he just might kill you. So it's best to just walk away, But once I get it together, y'all hear it. Y'all hear the story. Y'all gonna hear it. I have to do a little creativity in it because I can't 100% because I don't know everything. You know, all the details. So let's add some creativity. It put me right back on 8. Let's see if I can do the number 9 star. It may not let me. Okay, this is probably telling me that I probably need to do 8 and 9 tomorrow. So what I might do is end this. I might just end this tonight and do 8 and 9 tomorrow. It sucks that it ended up like this. My luck. My luck. Let me try it. It's not doing anything. Let me see. I mean, he had, I think he did all the way to 11, right? I don't know what's going on. Oh, he had, what? 18? Oh, no, that's just the video. Okay, he went on up to, this guy did not stop. This guy did not stop. Okay, 17. Oh, that's when they were. Okay. No, that's the videos together. But I think his stopped at number 11. I didn't know that he went past 9. But we'll get to the rest later because this is not working out tonight. I even tried to, let me actually get out of that because I even tried to, I even forgot about last night, didn't I, guys? I forgot about DJ night. Me and my mind. It just crossed my mind. DJ night. What's this? Is this number 8? Is it gonna play now? Let's look. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I mine on my laptop. I print my own money through my whatever. I print my own from the cell phone. I got another laptop.
Let me see something. Let me see if it's gonna act funny. We might be able to do it. Okay. Oh boy. It is getting kind of late and I'm getting kind of tired. And this is aggravating. All right, we're just gonna have to. It's not doing it. It's not even responding. I don't want to get to that point. So I'm turning that off, and we're just gonna have to.
And I'm not sure how long it's gonna be. It's gonna be long enough until I get everything off my mind, and I can just keep moving forward in a positive direction.
Let's see.
So, yeah, I'm gonna just I have not lied or exaggerated anything that I've said these entire videos. I'm only telling the truth of what I experienced and how I experienced it. You know? So just to start off, I'm gonna show you a receipt. It's for $3,200 to brother.
Okay, I guess we do get it. Hopefully it'll flow. Let me see.
Polight. Let me see if you can see that right there. You see that? Move in 3,000 and the date too. It's the date. Okay. Now I got several of these. Let's see. I mean, I got like 12. These are just directly. It's another one for $3,200. Let me see. There, brother Polight. You know, so that's outside, and I'm gonna just show you. Look how many of those, brother Polight, all those, brother Polight. You know, so it's for real. It's for real, for real. And then everything I couldn't send through this, you saw the Western Union's receipts, Walmart to Walmart, MoneyGrams. Then I got the Cash App receipts. Let me pull them up real quick. Let me pull them up. Give me a second. I got Cash Apps, and then I got the Apple Pays. All right, here we go. Okay. Jessica Casey. Those are all right. Gail. I don't know who Gail is. He sent me money to Gail. Nina, Jessica Casey. You see all those? You see that? You see Nina's picture? It's for real, for real. See Jessica Casey with Brother Polight on there? It's for real. You know what I'm saying? And then Tazani, his daughter, straight to her too. I don't know who, you know what I'm saying? This is everybody he was telling me to send Cash Apps to. Okay? Now, so now, I honestly feel like Brother Polight, yes, he did scam me out of over 100K, around $110,000. And he wanted, first of all, he was hoping that I would kill myself. I know that. Because the fact that I think he would try to get me killed or kill me himself, I think it would have been easier for me to do it to myself so his hands are clean. Because I really broke down that night and really wanted to die, and I had no one to talk to. So even though this person was doing this to me, he was the only one I could talk to and tell him, like, I don't know how to say this, bro. I've been holding this in the whole time. And then I'm just ready to die. Like, I just broke down to the one person who was causing me this because I had no one to talk to. Or, if, you know what I'm saying? I couldn't tell my girlfriend, or ex-girlfriend at the time. I couldn't come out and tell him, this, you know what I'm saying? But I just told Polight, thinking that he cared. And that was my biggest thing, was trusting a sociopath. To think a sociopath/psychopath actually cares. They don't. And that was my biggest flaw. I'm gonna get into that. But yeah, he took me for my money. He manipulated me and took me for my money, and he wanted me to get rid of myself. And then once he saw that I was getting spiritually grounded, once he saw that I was, you know what I'm saying, had a woman, and that I'm building myself, and somehow I'm getting by without him, he was like, okay, this guy, I'm gonna have to take this matter into my own hands, you know? And so he came up with a very sophisticated plan to get me alone somewhere in a place I never been before, and to rely on him for everything, essentially. Or I don't know what his plan was, but I can only speculate because of his prior actions and the fact that I still don't have any money from him. All right, so I'm coming after him. I mean, whatever it means legally. I mean, I'm going balls out on him for really doing this to me. Amanette, do me a favor. This is what I need. I need help. I need Amanette's full name. That's the only thing I want to see. If you're gonna message me or send me anything, send me Amanette's full name. And I'm Jessica Casey Raet, because they were all down with this. They were all down with this, and they couldn't have done it without each other. It took all of them to make this to happen, because they're the ones who benefited off of this. Now Nina, I don't know. I thought she was in on it, and I kind of went after her, or just like said, "Yo, what's up? Like, for real? Like, I'm coming after you. Like, this is fucked up." And apparently I hit up Nina one time because I couldn't believe it, because I spent so much time, not so much, but I spent a lot of time around Nina. And then I hit her up like a few months ago, and then she was telling me how Polight was doing her dirty, and Polight I don't know exactly what they went through, but it seemed like they were going through a breakup, or they were already broken up or something. And I don't know. I felt like Nina was being genuine and honest, that she had no clue what was going on. And then I kind of flipped out on her again, because I'm like, you had to have known what was going on. Like, and she's like, oh, he told me that he's getting money from his courses and stuff and his classes. And she's like, that's how I thought he was making his money. And so, like I said, people were hitting Polight up, like, what's up with your boy? Like, and then Nina hit Polight up and was like, like, he's, and these are text messages from Polight to Nina. All right, just so you see, you can put them up there. He says, everyone affiliated with me scammed him. He tricked his bread off, wants me to do more than what suffice. He's sending everyone on my Instagram all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? He's flat out broke and thinks he's starting a bunch of fires to smoke me out. He's stuck in Mexico. He will say anything at this point. I'm in two movies coming out on the big screen next month. I bought 2 new dope cars. I just bought a huge property in Costa Rica, and he would like to think I did all this with his money. This is his response to Nina. That's his response to Nina. Sociopath, man. I'm telling you, like, what sociopaths do, what happens is no one gets the complete side of them. 1 second. No one gets the complete side of them. They shape in the perspective of what they want you to have of them, but they do it every one. So no one actually really understands or sees the whole perspective of that person, because he's very charming. He's, on camera, or he'll be at a party and he'll be like charming on camera. Like, he switches his whole things up when the camera comes out. He switches his whole shit up when the camera comes out. And his whole thing is and I told him, so he was having a conversation with Floyd Mayweather in the car, and I happened to be in the car, but I'm always quiet. So I was overhearing the whole conversation, and Polight was telling, because sociopaths, they have this thing for recklessness, and what he was doing, he was street racing the BMW at night. With other other Lamborghinis. Like, Polight would just do random crazy acts on just out of nowhere, and he was street race, and like they said they had to like run away. They passed cops couldn't even catch him, like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, and then Nina told me Nina was in the he said Nina was freaked out. Nina was in the car, and Polight's just street racing the white Beamer, just reckless, going through red lights and whatnot. And I was like, whoa, dude, like, for real? He was telling Floyd that or whatever on the phone, and then Floyd, it happened around the Gucci thing, and then Floyd or whatever, Floyd came up and said, yo, I'm just gonna fuck with them. I'm gonna just fuck with people with it. And then Polight said, like, yo, I'm gonna do that too. I'm gonna do that too. And then I'm realizing somehow the conversation hangs up, and I'm like, yo, Polight. So all it really is just manipulating the public's perspective of you. That's all this Hollywood shit is. He's like, yeah, that's all it is. And I'm thinking, damn. I finally get to like see, like, you know, most people like watch movies and are curious and like, you know, want to be in the other side, and I finally hit the, I wouldn't say see, I finally see, I'm like, yo, this shit is a fucking game. It's a psychological manipulation of images and projections. You project what you want people to see of you, and that's how they see, and then that's how they make a living. Yep. That's how they make a living. Yeah. So he purposely did that Gucci shit after Floyd did that shit, just to, you know, and back in the hotel room, Polight's on his phone, and he's a sociopath. And because I'm studying this, and they're always bored with life because they think they're so intelligent and they just get everything that they're bored, and that's why they provoke their own stimulation. And Polight would just purposely make posts on his Instagram purposely to piss people off, right? Okay, we get that part. But then he would actually get upset. Sorry, I'm like, is there something? He would actually get upset when people started responding with negative comments. Like, he would actually get emotionally upset. It's like, dude. Okay. And then even Aminette was like, you love that shit. You like that shit. And he was like, nah. But then he would just be like, and then he brought up that white girl post with the, fuck,
let me remind y'all. Let me pause this and remind y'all. Oh, where are we? Where is it? Okay, there it goes. Okay, we're gonna just be like that. Okay. Now I'm finished talking and then we'll...
The African garb with the blue, with the model, the Playboy model. He purposely took that picture just to purposely post it, just to purposely, you know what I'm saying, and then get angry.
Hold on, y'all. This is the one he's talking about. The debauchery, the debauchery, the debauchery. Debauchery, the debauchery, the debauchery, the debauchery, the debauchery, the debauchery, debauchery, debauchery. Or is it debauchery? Debauchery, 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 or debauchery? Is it debauchery or is it debauchery? To be or not to be? All right.
At people who were responding negatively, like, you guys are stupid. You guys are stupid. You know, I'm like, yo, you just kind of create your own fucking drama, dude. I didn't say that, but that's when I realized this dude creates his own fucking drama. So when I'm texting him, getting angry, and I'm like, this is what you do. You get people who love you to hate you. And then you just get people to hate you to love you. Like, you just fuck with people's heads. This is what you do, you sick fucking bastard. And I just went off on him. That was one conversation. He's like, you can call me names, and da-da-da-da-da. And then, you know what I'm saying, it just got back into my head. Yeah, man. So here's the thing. I'm not afraid to admit.
I don't know how that.
I fell under the spell of a sociopath. And I say borderline psychopath. And it's those terms I can't decide for this person. I fell under a spell, man. And what happened was, because sociopaths are like, they know to have their own of cults. And New Covenant, I didn't never necessarily saw New Covenant as a cult. I saw it almost like, yeah, I felt like it was a place I could be accepted. I could feel belonged, whatever type of organization. I just agree with it. I just fell for the bullshit. I fell for the fantasy that Brother Polight painted for the black community. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? I fell for it. And even though people were saying negative things, I'm feeling like, well, that's what comes with the territory of being successful and doing people going, you know, so I dismissed that. And he convinced his fans and followers to dismiss that too, even though now I feel a lot of those could have been true. You know, I'm gonna get into that. Yeah, so this is what he would do whenever I got upset and we had a talk. You know what I'm saying? He would break down the science. He would break down the knowledge. 1 second. He would break down the knowledge so deep. He would just be like, you think I care about all this? You think I care about money? You think I care about these cars? You think, man, this is all an illusion. This is all an illusion, bro. Man, like, he's just like, you don't know what type of, you know what I'm saying, how deep into the spirit realm I get. You know what I'm saying? He would just break down some heavy kinetic science, some heavy thermodynamics, permutations, math. Like, he would literally blow my mind. Like, I wouldn't, like, when I walked away from Brother Polight after getting upset, my whole perspective on reality was just
yes,
I was just in a trance.
Pat.
Like, what
Nature Boy does use those,
you know, he just
charm.
He got into my head.
Charm.
And then I'm not saying none of it was true, because it seemed like, you know, it's facts, I guess. But one time he was just like, I don't even like touching money. I stopped touching money. In fact, you know, which is a lie, because he kept touching the money I was giving him, but I don't know where it was going or what, you know. But he was like, yo, he's like, on the new $100 bills, he's like, they have a thin metal strip. And he's like, this is how you get manipulated by money. He was like, yo, they have this, cash especially, they have this thin metal strip. And they say if you stack about up to like 10,000 of those cash dollar bills together, that creates, it has enough to create an electric pulse, all those magnetic strips together in that cash. And it transmits a signal. That signal can be tracked. That they can track the cash. It's like it's like a magnetic signal that your heart is magnetic. So actually, they're able to manipulate your heart through the cash that you hold, and you're able to get. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, your heart is connected to the money. The money's connected to the whatever system, and they're able to send pulses into your heart, into the cash back. He's like, yo, that's why I don't touch it. That's why I tell Floyd not to be touching cash. Like, he just gave me so much, like, wow, like, what the like, I couldn't even, you know, and like, that was his spell. That was his sociopathic, and because they're very highly intelligent, like, you know, so, and they're very good with words. This is how sociopaths are able to do what they do. And yeah. And here's the thing, yo. So I'm gonna be honest. Like, somehow I must have manifested this some way. I can't necessarily say that, you know what I'm saying? I was mistaken as far as business wise, and I felt like I got manipulated or lied to as far as business wise, because my whole intention was to you know what I'm saying, invest this wisely. And obviously that the opposite ended up happening. So that's where I'm coming after Polight. Now, as far as the whole mind control thing, that's where he knew he can get me, because I'm always pushing the limits of reality. I'm always looking for new ways to look at the world. And he figured that out about me, and he locked that in, so much so where I'm like, yo, it's just money. It's all good. Like, it's just money.
And he had me feeling like he had my back. Like, yo, it's just money. Especially, I'm going to get you even more money. Like, he fed me a fantasy. And I'm not afraid to admit that. Like, I'm not afraid to admit. I'm telling you, this is the truth. This is what happened to me. And the only reason I'm coming out is because, first of all, I don't know how many people has he done this to that never had a voice or that tried to come out. You know what I'm saying? That's the scariest thing, is that I probably would have seriously, I don't know what would I've done if no one believed my story. You know what I'm saying? Only had like 300 subscribers. When, you know what I'm saying? When I felt like, yo, no one would believe me, dude. No one would believe me. And the thought alone is devastating. So I can't imagine how many people he's actually done this to, and whether they spoke out or didn't, and you know what I'm saying, and still had to suffer and see him continue to rise in whatever success he pretended to have. And I'm also really only doing this for people to prevent this from happening to them. Like, I understand, like, I had to go down, but I'm gonna get into what I learned from all this. Like, it's crazy. Like, this literally is absolutely the most nuts thing I have ever experienced, and I'm still in like shell shock mode. Now, like I said, he only gives you the perspective he wants you to have. This is how sociopaths work. Mm-hmm. So now he's giving you he's giving you a false sense of who he really is. Now, from following him virtually, from reading his books, to being his driver, to being his mentee, to being his cameraman, you know what I'm saying? To being you know what I'm saying, a chauffeur for his family, to being that, I ended up doing the crypto. I ended up getting a bigger perspective of who this person really is than the average person. And it just so happened that, I didn't know if it was me because I just met this person, but there's so many inconsistencies. Who am I to, I just didn't felt like I have the authority or the courage or anything to question who this person was, even though I was literally experiencing seeing inconsistencies.
This guy
in his
did
behavior,
not have self-love
and contradictions in his behavior,
and confidence. He didn't
and
have.
What he does is when you're upset with him, especially over money, or pretty much that's what most people are upset with him over, is money, and he pretends to sympathize with you. This is how sociopaths work. They pretend to sympathize you. And he would be like, yeah, I get it, brother. Or, I understand. He's like, I understand. He would just have these responses, or, I see how you could see it that way, brother. Like, he would try to calm you down by pretending to sympathize, but there is no sympathy. There is no sympathy for you. He does not have none. Mm-hmm. And that's the killer. I felt this person cared for me. I felt this person, he said I was family, you know? He said his wife cared. I felt this person cared about me, and I couldn't have made a bigger mistake. He didn't give a shit about me the entire time, you know? He didn't, not once. And what he would do, he would try to fill me up with like respect, but he would do it indirectly just to get something that he wanted. So if he was in a rush with his wives, or he wanted to skip out on things, he'd be like, I need to be respectful of the young brother's time. He's all the way out from Hawaii. This is not his environment. He's doing his best to drive us around. You know, this will be his way to rush his wives, or to like kind of miss out on things, is to try to pretend like, yo, I need to be respectful of, wow. We need to be respectful of this brother. He would like kind of like fill my head with that shit, but it would be indirectly because he didn't want to do something, or he wanted to really hurry up and get something done. Wow. So that's another way he got into my head. It's another way he got into my head. And I'm watching videos of Charles Manson, and you got to watch how Charles Manson talks.
I've watched.
It is very, very. It's like, Polight is like the black, like, what I'm saying, celebrity Charles Manson. Like, the words he used, he starts fucking with your head, like, while you're listening to him. And you don't know whether to believe him or not. But you don't know whether that's how sociopaths work. They make up lies almost on the spot, like literally, and they have such intricate details, and you don't know whether they question them or not. And you just kind of take their word, because who else would know? Because what they're saying can neither really be proven or not. So you would assume he has a lot of money because that's all you see. And he'll assume. He would go into hotel lobbies and just sit in the lobby to shoot a video and some nice clothes, right? Wouldn't even rent the hotel. Sometimes the security guard's like, you guys got to leave. You guys got to leave. And we'd sit there for hours, like, all right, shoot the video. And we go to another hotel, sit in the lobby and make it look like he's staying at the hotel. Sometimes he was, even though I didn't realize I was paying for it. Other times he'd just go in and shoot a video and then walk out. It's like, the security guard's like, yeah, I get it, but you guys got to leave. You guys got to leave.
It's no coincidence that
So one time
okay, it's gonna let me pause. Okay, it's no coincidence that the same whiteness that he follows and is being used within our community is the same whiteness that is going to try to bail him out from the most horrible, egregious crime in our communities, messing with our young girls. But are we in outrage over him having a white lawyers team of Jewish lawyers at that? Hold on, family. Hold on. Okay. I can't even. It's just even me letting it come out of my mind. It's just I'm gonna keep it in there because it's too pissy.
He made me cry. He made me cry, not from him being aggressive, but from him appearing to open up to me.
Yes,
and
exactly.
It had to do with something. He got really angry at the airport, and then the security had to come. I had to do over Neal's bags over a plane ticket that I paid for. I couldn't, and Polight got aggressive, and the security was like, "Yo," so he left, and he was all upset and angry about some plane ticket, and that he couldn't change, or that I don't know, right?
He needs.
And then so the level of intensity when he's in the car is at maximum. I know to not say a word, to not even look at him, just to drive. And then I missed a turn or something, and I felt like he was just about to just go off on me for missing a turn or something. And I said, "Yo, man, I'm sorry. Like, I missed that turn. I'm about to fix it right now." He's like, "You apologize too much. You got to stop that shit. You don't bring that around me, bro." And then he just like went off into some shit, right? For like the whole car ride. And he's like, "Everybody doubt me. Everybody, da-da-da-da-da. He's like, "Me and my wives were sleeping on the floor and da-da-da-da-da." And he started like, no one, and he caught me up. I was like, damn. He was like, "No one would believe me. I was all on my own, da-da-da-da-da." And he caught me. Like, I was like, fuck, I know how it is to be on your own. I know how it is to struggle. And you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I was going through. And it got me emotionally. And you know what I'm saying? Like, he was like, my wife's moms tried to get me arrested and lie and say that I was having sex with my daughters. He's like, "Everybody tried to come at me. Da-da-da-da-da." And I just like, dog, I like teared up, like, bro, start crying. Like, he's like, "What's wrong with you? I'm like, "Nah, man, like, it's a rough story, man. It's deep, bro. It's deep. You got me, man." Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm like, and I was like, yo, yeah, like, he knew that. He kept getting, and he was like getting out of his seat in the car, and like exaggerating the story, and then like pulling. I'm like, yo, I'm like tear jerking, like my tears are just coming out of my eyes, like, dog, bro, I feel like got me, bro. He's like just got me in that trance, and I was just tearing up and just crying, just like not like sob, but he was just like, you good, bro? You good? I'm like, yo, bro, it's just a rough story, bro. Like, it's deep, bro. Like, it's deep, bro. It's just deep, bro. You know? And he got me. And yeah, I'm telling the truth, man. Yeah. So, and then he would go. He loves to talk about himself. This is how shows. He loves to talk about himself. And the majority of the conversations, when I'm upset and I want my money, he would just spend about an hour, literally up to 2, talking about himself and his life, himself. And, you know, he told me several times, like, he died inside. He already died. He died several times inside. And I get it. Like, that's how sociopaths, their childhood was beyond fucked up or whatever. And that's how they're not able to feel for people, you know? And he just told me about, you know, he had guns pulled on them. Things can go, you know, he told me how he beat his murder case. The weapon he used to kill the dude or whatever, was planted there by the feds. So any gun planted by the feds in that neighborhood, any crime done with that, is automatically like omitted or something, like totally dismissed. The case because the gun he used to whatever shoot the dude or kill the dude, whatever. This is what he told me. I'm not trying to I don't know. This is what he told me. I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying? This is just what he told me.
Y'all.
Yeah, like I said, my biggest mistake was
old story. And I feel like a lot of our young men fall under this story. It really makes them look really dumb. But it was about this young man back in the days. He worked for a white man. And he was so excited about getting a gun. He wanted a gun, right? A weapon. Or was he excited about the horse? I don't remember. But no, he would take care of the white man's horse. And he thought that the gun would make him a man. So he got the gun, was so excited and fast at doing it, and it just ended up shooting a horse. He left town. And hold on. Went on with his life. Mommy.
Was I actually thinking he cared about me? And it goes deep because I was always on my own, and I always kind of wanted a older black mentor. Because my dad's super heavy. He was super heavy Christian in the church, and I broke away from that and was just doing my own thing. And so I really was like desiring someone who was intellectual, older man to like show me the right way to go about things, so that and I don't know, for some reason I felt like maybe Polight fit that role of what I felt I needed, but in the end I realized I did not need nobody. I could have just bought Bitcoin and just went to Asia, but you know what, in the end, like, I wouldn't have had this experience. Because at the end of the day, this was an experience, and it's still happening because it's not over yet. Because I'm not quitting until some justice is brought about. But he just had that intellectual and charm. That's what they charm. They're very charming people. So you know what I'm saying? He definitely finessed me. He definitely charmed me, and I was under some sort of black conscious mind control from him or through him, And yeah, that's just I'm coming to terms with everything. I'm coming to terms, because there's times where I feel like I may not make it through. I've told my girl, like my exes and my woman, like, yo, like there's some times where I feel like I may not make it. It's not even about the money. It's the fact that my father died. He left me something, and the person I trusted just betrayed me and backstabbed me, and just really like wanted, like, just the whole hurt of that. I don't know. Sometimes it really, you know, I don't honestly know, and I'm being honest. I may not make it. From, you know, I'm doing my best to stay positive and just keep staying focused. You know what I'm saying? But the hurt of that just kind of resurfaces sometimes, man. It's deep. All right. Sorry, my glasses are kind of crooked, man. Life ain't perfect, you know. Whew. All right. All right, so here's the thing. I have to look at this. Yo, so yeah, I lost maybe $110,000. What did I learn from all this? That's the biggest question. I could sit here and complain about not losing but you know what I'm saying? I guarantee, like, I have met some very good brothers and sisters from this whole experience. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just that alone, you know what I'm saying? I've met some great people have reached out to me. Some good people. People have, you know, followed my channel. People are listening. Like, you know what I'm saying? I met a new, funny, cute ass, you know what I'm saying, girlfriend. Like, I have to look at all that has manifested from this whole situation. And yes, there's people talking shit. I understand, man. I understand. I get it, man. But it's so much easier to make fun of someone else. But you do nothing. You're not doing anything for anyone when you just sit there and make fun of someone else. You know, the only reason I'm speaking out is so that this doesn't happen to anyone else. Really, man. Like, this dude, this dude. Justice needs to be served by all means, not just for myself, but for anyone else that he's probably, you know, has done this to, and people that he's currently doing this to. You know, I just talked to a homeboy who spent his last on Brother Polight's mentorship, and I just told him, bro, you're not getting nothing back, and he spent everything. And other people told me, you're saving up for his mentorship. Thank you for letting me know. Like, I'm like, yo, big mistake, man, big mistake. And I you know, so if I got to be the sacrificial lamb, bro, like, the universe, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's still playing out. It's still playing out. But there's things I learned from Brother Polight. He should, you know what I'm saying? I never saw to myself to be a teacher. I like teaching, you know what I'm saying? I like talking crypto. But from being around him, he's the one that made me feel like I can do it. Like, no matter the money would have never got me to that point of confidence about publicly speaking out about cryptocurrency. You know what I'm saying? On a bigger scale, like, and the whole purpose of me starting the channel was to reach out to my brothers and sisters, but they weren't listening. They, you know, whatever, they weren't aware, because I'm still just small dude, like, you know what I'm saying? And so the positives is that I'm able to actually, like, get to my target audience. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I'm like, yo, that's definitely a positive. I have new contacts, especially Black people, that you know what I'm saying, that I didn't have before. That's a positive. I'm aware that sexually sociopaths and psychopaths actually exist, because for some reason, I'm not saying they didn't exist, but I never really interacted with one. And then come to find out, like, yo, I'm with one of the biggest ones out there right now. You know what I'm saying? So that is something to be a plus, to learn that, like, those people actually exist and they're for real. So yeah, you know, and then I realized how not to treat people who trust you. how not to treat people who trust you. Because I realized the real money is in the trust. Even with the Bitcoin thing, the real money is in the trust. And I realized if I could do business with people and continue to have their trust, actually do what I say I'm going to do, actually follow up what I say, and actually tell the truth. And you know what I'm saying? Everything I learned that opposite of Brother Polight, he did in fact, do the exact opposite of Brother Polight, and you will be more successful in the long term. You will actually be successful. You won't have to appear to be successful. You will actually be successful. You know what I'm saying?
Thinking the fuck.
He'll talk all this shit, but he will never mention having people actually trust you. He'll talk credit, insurance, real estate, education and metaphysics, but he never talks about people having to actually trust you.
Well, Lady Patty
even so much with their fucking lives.
Passed away about.
And I'm realizing he ain't never said nothing like that. Because he gets off by manipulating people's trust. He gets by. That's his success. That's his version of being successful, is manipulating people's trust. And this is how psychopaths work. They just lack that empathy or whatever, you know?
But over here, we don't believe in death.
So, that's a lesson. That's a real big, tough lesson I had to learn. And I saw it firsthand. And so, I started realizing I could do the mentorship. I can do my own mentorship. I saw Polight hustle mentorships, and people paid him to talk about what he's already into. And I realized I could do that too. I have a lot of information, you know what I'm saying? I didn't realize how much information I had to give until I was around Brother Polight. Here I am considering him my master teacher, but I'm teaching my master teacher something. And not to sound egotistical, this is no whatsoever, but the information he's given is slowly becoming less and less irrelevant due to new forms of currency, due to cryptocurrency, due to certain things. So he's having this message and it's kind of like dying out. Not to say, he's done so many Christian things. I'm not I've watched him and follow him. I get it. The Christian debates, the Hebrew Israelites debates, the Muslim, I get it. It's at the point, it's like, yo, what's new, Polight? What's new? And he almost had to took me on his platform to give his audience something more exciting, because I'm not saying credit insurance and that things don't benefit, but it's out of touch for people. It was out of touch for me, paperwork, getting approved, government paperwork, get your credit score up. And that's the struggle, man. It's meant to be a struggle. He just somehow either manipulate this. I don't know what he did, but I'm not saying he didn't make success or didn't make success off that, you know what I'm saying? But the information, I'm realizing even for myself, was becoming less and less irrelevant, and there was new information out there. And I thought, even before I invested, should I even follow Polight? I got this crypto shit under my belt. But the whole thing, I was like, yo, I need that real estate. I want real estate. I need to go, how do I get some real estate? So that's where I went into Polight, because I was checking out the Jay Morrison. It was either, I do the real estate with Brother Polight, or I do the real estate with Jay Morrison Academy, because I've been following him too. So, and unfortunately, I went with Brother Polight. I felt like, I don't know who Jay Morrison is, you know what I'm saying? And personally, I felt like from his videos, he could be a good brother too. And I may have been better off investing in his real estate program, probably, But I had to go, I don't know, for some reason, I did the best. I met Loda Lux. Loda Lux is a dope ass dude, hella cool, so much energy, you know what I'm saying? I saw celebrities and got to hang out. There were some experiences, you know what I'm saying? I got to reunite with my ex-girl. Me and my other ex-girl kind of reunited. I didn't realize how much support I really have in my life, especially from women, because I seriously would have not made it without the women who to support me, bro. I'm so grateful, and I tell them I'm so grateful to have your support. I really am. I would not have made it this far. So I say the only reason I'm still alive is due to the fact that I have great women who care about me. You know what I'm saying? So that's another positive. It's another positive, you know what I'm saying? I'm seeing out of this whole situation. All right, so let's get into it. So it's hot. It's in Guatemala right now. I'm in a place, Champarico. It's like some black sand beach. I'm Guatemalan, and it's hot, just like I like it. Just like I like it. Hawaii, you know? Whew. Hold on. All right. Now, it's not over. Crypto Rootz is still here. I'm still here. I'm still going strong. You know what I'm saying? I took an L, and I'm bouncing back. I'm bouncing back. That's it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So, here's the thing. I'm going to pick up where I left off with the crypto course. The crypto course with me and Brother Polight, no longer happening. Crypto Rootz is coming out with his own crypto course. Intro to cryptocurrency. It is going to be a 3-part crypto course, hour each. Okay? The first part will be intro to the crypto mentorship, which is already out. If you are curious about what type of game I have to offer, what type of information that I really have, watch all my free YouTube videos. And if you're ready to actually get some real game to actually apply in real time, hit up the intro to crypto mentorship. It's only about $25. It's affordable. All my courses will be affordable because I'm doing this. I'm really designing this for a specific demographic of people who are looking for a way out, who don't have much. I'm going to teach you everything you need to know. Please compensate me every now and then for my time and energy, because it takes me time and energy to study this information and apply it and get results and fine tune it so that you don't have to go through the struggle like I went, because that's not what I'm about. So now anyone who paid for the course with Brother Polight for the crypto course, you get it for free. You get the whole course for free, 3 parts. The first part is already out. You don't have to pay. Okay. Email me, send me a DM, send me a picture or proof that you paid for the course for Brother Polight.
Let's go on to part 9, because he's getting into something that didn't turn out right. Hopefully I don't have the same problems with this one. I'm telling you, this is beginning to suck. Let's see. All right, I think I'm going to stop it there because it has gone too long. But I want to thank everybody that came on.
This is Crypto Rootz.
Oh, so it is.
I thought I was done. I thought I had gotten most of everything off my chest about this Brother Polight situation, but yeah, it's compounding. The anxiety, the stress, the hurt, the disappointment, the disbelief. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. Now, I'm not lying. Brother Polight is a legitimate, certified OG scammer. And this is not trying to exaggerate my situation. So many people are emailing me, telling me he got them for $7,500. Another person, he got him for $3,500 for the mentorship. So many people are coming out. Polight got me for a consultation. I paid him $200, never got back to me. Paid him $200, never got back to me. People are like, yo, he's still lying to people about the crypto course, dude. Like, he's still lying to people. People are showing me, emailing me and sending me texts of him saying the course is still going to happen. And then, like, when's the course? And he act like he has no, like, this dude is literally, like, lost his, like, whoever this person presents himself to be on camera. Wow, man. It's a complete act.
Definitely.
And I fell for it. I fell for it, and I'm still hurting because I fell for it. I'm still hurting, man. I'm still hurting. So there's not a Justice Department in America that does not have Michael Nowick's, Juliet Smalls, and Jessica Casey's name on file. I'm doing any option out there available. I'm looking into it, man, because it's terrible to realize this has been going on for a very long time. And he's been a master of swiping things under the rug because he knows how much he can get away with it, like not being reported or the cops taking it seriously. So he'll do it and get away with it because he'll know he'll never meet you and you sent him the money. So at that point, he's just like, whatever, like, and then he'll play it off. Like, I got texts. Let me show you a text, a picture, right, of a mentee. This dude paid $3,500 to Brother Polight. Let's see if you can bring that in. Okay. All right. Since I scammed you, you get the first profit check in the mail and your principal, and I'll leave you alone. Make sure you tell the person that you lied to that you got your money, interest as well. As for your question, makes no sense. He even says, if I get my money, I'll let them know. I'm not taking any additional responsibilities. At 3 weeks from now, whoever got you paranoid, asking these silly questions, keep consulting them. I just want my money back. I don't have to take $1 from anyone at this point. It's just plain stupid. So this is what he does. He makes it seem like he's such on a hierarchy level of big OG boss that he would never need to do something so petty and so low grade and degrading. But that's exactly what he does. And he tries to make you feel guilty about accusing him of someone who's on such a stature, society on a society level, like that. But that's exactly what he does. He's a dirty ass motherfucker. Like, this dude is a really sick-minded, sociopathic, psychopathic individual. He has no feelings for you. Never did, never will. And if you read his books, like I got 4 books from him. I started reading his books, and I'm like, who is this person writing these books? Like, he like literally acts like a homosexual hotep. I'm not trying to exaggerate, but like in his books, let me hold your hand, hold my hand, walk with me, family. I love you. I care about you. Hold my hand. Trust me. Like, you like, this dude is not like, you look at the person, read his writings. It's like 2 different, like, it doesn't add up. Like, it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up, man. And when you read his books, man, and then you see and be around this person in person now, off the camera, and it's ridiculous, man. So it just hurts me to that people on YouTube have been saying Polight's a scammer, and he passed it off as if they were haters, when in all reality, he really was a scammer, and he just either happened to be the best one out there, or, you know, people like me chose not to listen. You know, we chose to fall for the okie doke. Sorry, give me a second. My window. right, my bad.
It sounds like Polight.
All right, so
for the bussy,
Polight doesn't touch the money. So what he does is he pretty much runs a very somewhat sophisticated Ponzi scheme. And I'm not joking. I'm not adding this up. I'm telling you what I've seen and what I witnessed and what I was a part of. What he does is he pays off old debt with new debt. So he was paying everybody off that he owed with my money, telling me I was going to get a return on my investment. And whenever somebody's stressing him over money, he just goes ask someone else to pay him. Can you pay him? Can you pay him? He was like, yo, I'm going to get the car picked up from you from Vegas. He called the mentee and they lied to the mentee or whatever, made him come automatically, bring the car down. They told me to pay the mentee for all his trouble when I already paid him for all the other cars. You know what I'm saying? Shit is crazy, man. Let's see if this light works a little better. So that's what he does. He runs. Look up Charles Ponzi. That's the dude. That's the last name of the dude who's been doing this with investors. He would create or just convince investors to invest in projects, then have new investors pay off the old ones. And man, it was literally. So that's where they got the term Ponzi scheme. That's essentially what he does to get by. He just has other people pay other people with him promise that I'll pay you back, or it's going to be an investment in your trust, or it's sickening. It's sickening. It's sickening. It's sickening, man. I and I'm just disappointed in myself a lot. And he does that. He manipulates people's trust, and then uses that to pay off other people's trust that he is currently manipulating. Like it's grimy, man. It's grimy. That's how he gets by. Like for real, that's how he gets by. Like I said, yeah, he doesn't care if he's stressing over money. There's plenty of people that were hitting him up stressing over money. He was showing me his Instagram messages about all the situations people are threatening him and want to talk to him because they're about to kill their spouse, and Polight, you need to call me right now. And he's just like laughing, like this is just what I got to deal with. Like, this is just what I got to deal with. People, if I'm not in their lives, they can't live without me, or some type of attitude. He was showing me this in the car. Yeah. So back in the studio, we were talking about drugs, smoking weed, doing drugs and whatnot. And he was like, "Nah, I didn't smoke a lot of weed. I never smoked a lot of weed because I told him I smoked weed." And he was just like, "When I was banging, what I spent my money on, when I was dealing, I spent my money on." He's like, on things you can see. He's like, I had to buy things you could see. I had to have the nice clothes. I had to have the nice shoes. I wanted to make sure everybody could see what I'm saying, the hustle I put in. So it's like when you smoke weed, you just smoked it all. Nobody could see it, and it looked like you were still broke. So it's like I made sure that everybody could see me. I made sure that everybody could see what I was wearing. And I'm like, in my head, like, that definitely stands true today. That definitely stands true today, and you can't scream insecurity more than that, man. Thanks for, letting me know that about you. You feel me? Yeah. So I come to find out later, the dude who was, I thought was working for Polight with the cars that was coming to pick him up. The only reason he was coming to pick him up is because Polight wasn't paying him. That's going to come to find out later. And the dude is connected. He's actually like connected. And once I found out he was connected to, I was like, whoa, okay. And he's like, yo, Polight always, he's like, what, did you remember Polight's personality? Every time I come around, he always switched it up. He knows I don't play. And come to find out, he was picking up the cars because Polight wasn't paying him. And I was like, wow, it's all making sense now, because I thought Polight, he was working for Polight, taking the cars on a run somewhere. Sorry, the window thing keeps closing up open, so it's kind of, anyways. Come to find out that later, I was like, damn, that it kind of adds up now. It all adds up now. Definitely. He was just telling me when I was asking for money and tripping over money, he's just like, oh, my CPA, my accountants, I got 3 different accountants. I switch one I keep every 3 years, one I switch every year, and another one I switch every 6 months. And he was just like, I had to fire an accountant before because I caught them stealing money because, you know, the type of money I'm making, 10,000 here, 10,000 there, you know what I'm saying, that it gets lost, you know what I'm saying? You don't know how much, you know what I'm saying, sometimes. So I had to come to find out my accountant's been stealing money from me, so I had to fire them. And everything. He pulled that on me, 3 different accountants, and he switches one out every 6 months. And he's just making so much money that 20,000 here and there could easily be lost in his accounting, you know, whatever, you know. I'm like, at the time, I'm sitting in the car that I'm renting, but not knowing I'm renting. Still, like, I don't know, man. Still processing. He's just a very sophisticated liar, man. And I felt like, who was I to question him? I'm out here, like, you know, he's doing me. I don't know, man. He made it seem like he was doing me more of a favor than anything else, you know? So, man, I just wish I had someone who had my back, man. Someone who could just just hold me, you know, just tell me to get out of that situation. Well, I could, man, but I had nobody, man. I was on my own, man. You know, so it's just a shame, man. So I would ask for mentoring sessions periodically so I can find out, like, what's going on with my money, what's going on with the investments, what's going on with these documents you say I'm supposed to get notarized letters, supposed to go to a bank, open up a trust. You know what I'm saying? This is what he was telling me, but we're never getting to it. So I kept asking for, you know, like, mentorships, like, because I'm with them all the time. I'm driving them around. I'm sleeping in the car. I'm with them all the time. So, and I'm asking for, like, yo, when can we get a mentorship? When can I get a mentorship? And he would always be like, nah, it's not a good time, G. Nah, it's good. And what he would do is, I'd be so exhausted for driving him around, like I said before, that sometimes I would just knock out in the car. I'd wake up to put a bunch of calls and texts and voicemails from Polight. Where are you, G? What's going on? You got the truck, G. What's going on, G? I need somewhere to go. What's up, G? Like, you know, and I have to wake up just, like, dreading to answer my phone because I'm exhausted. And, you know, this guy is just, like, never let me rest, you know? He would wait till, like, he would use those moments as an excuse for why we couldn't do. He's like, yo, I called you, but you were asleep. That was the time I had to do the mentorship. This happened like three times, man. Like, I would be so exhausted from driving him around everything 24/7. I'd fall asleep, and then he would use that as an excuse when he had time and to do the mentorship. It was only an excuse to find out where I was and where the truck was. Like, and I'm like feeling guilty, like, damn, man, I fell asleep, man. And every time he'd be like, yo, I need it right now. I'm like, yo, Polight, can we do the mentor? It's not a good time, bro. I called you earlier. You weren't ready. You know, it's not my fault. You know? And I'm not making this up, man. Like, this dude, man, he's a terrible person, man. He's very, very susceptible to road rage. You know, he talks about cortisone, building cortisone, stress levels, being angry. He'll talk all that on his, you know, how that produces salt, then it calcifies the pineal gland. And, I mean, he'll talk all that shit. But I told you, I've seen this dude flip out on Manette. He flipped out on me. He flipped out on Nina. I've seen him flip out on the road, screaming at people who just, like, honking him or whatever. Like, he does not know how to control his anger. I've seen him flip out over the basketball tickets with the operator. Fuck you, fuck you. You know, it's just like, man, I feel like eating garbage food right now. I feel like eating junk food right now. I'm so angry. You know, and then he'll just go somewhere, he'll walk, like he'll have me pull over and just go walk down the street. Never tell me how long I'm gonna wait. I'm like, it tells me to park in the red zone. That's all the only places he parked was the red zone. He was too lazy or inconsiderate to ever want to get an actual parking place. He would always park in the no parking zone, and then like trip when he would get parking tickets. He'd have me park in the red. You know, there was one time a fire police department came and he was just sitting there and they're just screaming, "Get the fuck out of the way!" Like this is the arrogance of someone like a sociopath. Like they just don't feel the need to ever be. They think they're better than everyone else in society. So they don't feel like they have to abide by the same rules. And, you know, that's just where we parked. That's where he had me park and where he parked. Just was always in the no parking zone in front of every building, you know? You know, just like I'm thinking, damn, is this just how it is when you're in Hollywood and you make a bunch of money? Or am I betting my subconscious like, nah, it's just how it is when you're just a fucking dick and inconsiderate and lazy, you know? You know? Sorry, man. Sorry for the cursing, man. Now, I'm not exaggerating when I say this, okay? This is what Polight told me. And this is the conclusions of what I'm coming after the whole situation, what I'm finding out about this person. So I'll be honest. From finding out about Brother Polight, thinking the conscious leader, you know what I'm saying, spiritual leader, you know, for him to kind of have a close relationship with Floyd Mayweather, it kind of threw me off at first because I just saw that as a big stretch. And, you know, who am I to judge anyone? But just as his fan, I was like, and then I'm hearing other people hating. He's hanging out with Floyd and hanging out. And I felt it was a bit of an ego kind of move. He just wanted to brag to everyone about hanging out with Floyd. But who am I? You know what I'm saying? He probably right. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying Floyd. I don't know Floyd, okay? But check this out. I don't know if it was true or not. He told me that Floyd wanted to meet me. He said Floyd saw me on one of the live streams, and I dropped him off at a dinner to Floyd for him to meet Floyd with Nina. And then me and the driver, we just parked somewhere else. And it's probably a lie now that I know he's a liar. But he's like, yo, I was telling him to talk to Floyd. Floyd wanted to meet you, bro. I called you, but you guys didn't pick up. You know what I'm saying? And that may be true because we actually kind of fell asleep. We were so tired. But I kind of made me feel proud. Like, I was like, damn, like, you know, Floyd Mayweather wants to be crypto Rootz. Like, I was proud, but I'm thinking maybe he just pulled that off just to kind of make me feel better about myself when maybe that wasn't reality. Now, what happened over the Gucci thing was that Floyd ended up hiring or paying Polight to be his ghostwriter in response to a magazine in the Gucci about the Gucci store dilemma. And Polight wrote the response, and Mayweather was like, "Wow, man, you're really good. Like, you're really good at this." So Polight told me that Floyd wanted to hire him to be his PR, his public relations, or to write his public statements for him, and that Floyd was going to pay him about $150,000. And Polight was like, nah. And Floyd was like, yo, I'll just choose any car you want. Choose any car you want, Polight. And I'll give you $50,000 on the side or something like that. And Polight's just like, you know, like whatever. This is Polight telling me this. This is Polight telling me this. And he's just like, yo, Floyd wants me to wants to hire me to be his like ghostwriter, you know, PR type of person. And I'm like, damn, that's deep, man. That's cool, man. It's just like, yo, there's so many opportunities coming around me, you know, like, you know, and it's just like, it's crazy. It's crazy that you're here. It's crazy that you're here. So now come to think about it, I'm thinking about it. Like, now that I know Polight's a legitimate scammer, now that I know he finessed me, now that I know he had no intention of ever really being a mentor for me or ever really paying, it was just a complete, you know what I'm saying, scam from the get-go. I'm really thinking he was on his way to pimping Floyd. Like, I really think he was on his way to finessing Floyd. And he's so strong about attaching himself to a billionaire. Like, he's so strong about that. Like, and since he's a professional at stealing money from black people, it only just adds up to me that he knew that he had an agenda. He does have an agenda by being attached to Floyd Mayweather, and that is eventually to finesse Floyd. If he's going to finesse a dude that looks out for him, cares for him like his family, like drive, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he's just going to take like a plan, imagine what he's going to do to a black billionaire that he feels a lot smarter than. You know what I'm saying? It's only a matter of time before he gets into Floyd's heads and starts finessing him in the background. Polight don't like he wants the notoriety of having the money, and he has no problem attaching himself to a billionaire only because he has ulterior motives by attaching himself to a billionaire. I'm not making this up. This is who this person is. He's a sociopath, and the money gets him the fame, the notoriety. It's everything to get him to the next level of sociopathicness. You know, I bought a mountain when it was gifted to him. You know what I'm saying? He tried to make me be a fucking slave out there, or who knows? So I'm just being honest. Like, I'm just being honest, man. Like, I really think he was on his way to finessing Floyd too, because it just doesn't really add up as far as the whole consciousness thing. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not dissing Floyd or not, but if anything, this is a warning to Floyd. Like, stay away from Polight, because he's definitely got ulterior motives. You know what I'm saying? There's other things going on inside his head. You know. Now, me and the other mentee were in the car. We were driving. It had to do something with Nina at the hotel, and Polight ended up talking about his past and how he went super heavy into consciousness with Dr. York while he was Nubian. And, you know, Dr. York would send him on crazy missions in Nigeria, and he would just have to do whatever Dr. York said. And he was in the different schools of thought by Dr. York. So he was in the Christian school of thought. This is all Polight telling me. I'm not making this up. He was in the Muslim school of thought. He was in the Judaism school. So he was like, literally, we had to eat, sleep, and breathe that religion. We had to speak that religion. We had to dress like that religion. We had to eat like that religion. Like he said, like, the schools of thought, Dr. York put him through. And then they would just be like, Dr. York would just wipe that all out and say, fuck that religion. And then introduce him into a new religion from the beginning. So Dr. York would put his students through these different schools of thought. So Polight said, you know, he graduated from all these schools of thought, especially the Muslim, the Jews, the Christians, I guess, I don't know, maybe the Hebrew Israelites. But Polight was like, I know it so well. I know it on like the back of my hand. Like, there's nothing no one can tell me about religion. There's absolutely nothing. No one can debate me or tell me about religion. And that's just like, that's how I know I'm good. That's how I know I win everything. You know, I'm like I brought that up. It's like, do you ever think that like someone could possibly beat you in a debate? And he says, no, there's no possible way, because I know all the counter arguments. You know, he's like, I know it all. So and I'm thinking, okay, like, then it's not a challenge for you in my head. It's not a challenge. Like, why do you continue to do it? Like, this is all you've been doing, these Christians, these Jews, these Hebrew Israelites, these Muslim debates for years, and you still continue to do it knowing that you'll always win. You know? And he still continues to debate Muslims. Like, in Hebrew Israelite, it's like, you're not going on the next level, bro. Like, of course, yes, we commend you. I commend you for knowing a lot about religion. I get it. Great. You proved yourself. But the fact that you know that there's no way, you know you're going to conquer the arena that you've already conquered, like, move on to something else. But no, he doesn't. He continues to keep debating religious people, knowing that he has all the right counter arguments to make, you know what I'm saying? And he knows that they're so, you know, that so resistant to ever losing, and that they'll never admit that they lose, that they'll keep debating again. And he keeps just doing debating again. So he's like, they need him as much as he needs them. Like, literally, you think he's beating these people, but nah, he needs these people because this is how he continues, because he's not moving out of that. I'm not saying nothing, but I'm doing major research on this person. Just trust me. And his wives. So he stays in that comfort zone of, I'm undefeatable. And it's like, after a while, it just gets boring. That's just my opinion. Even this is all before, I'm saying, the shit went down. I still, I get it, man. But now that I understand, he told me, I know it so well that no one will ever beat me. So I'm thinking, why even keep debating? What's the point? All right, so this is earlier when I start calling the feds, or start calling SEC, and what I'm saying, this is around that time where I'm like, yo, reporting this guy, and I know I don't have much of a way to come at him legally at that point, because I feel like he's got all this, what I'm saying? He's just got, and I feel like I couldn't come out on YouTube, and obviously I couldn't flex on him. So I really felt like the only way to kind of get at him was through the spirit realm. On some Bobby Hemmett, Phil Valentine shit. But I'm dealing with Brother Polight. I need to I need to cast down Ogun, sure, I need to cast down everybody on this dude, because fuck, dude, this dude just took me for everything, and damn near left me for homeless for my father's life insurance money. Feels no way about it. Still's lying to me, man. It breaks my heart. So I told him, I'm gonna come after you, and I'm gonna report you, He's just like, whatever. And I was like, I'm gonna call the spirit realm. And he was just like, you don't know nothing about spirituality. You don't know nothing about spirituality. And then he calls me when I brought that up, and then he just starts going in, and it's like, you should never try to force justice, and something about the laws of my and over the 42 negative confessions, and you don't know nothing about spirituality. You'll never, the spirits will never work for you with that type of mentality. He just came in and just said, you ain't shit, and the spirits will never fucking listen to you. And he's like, they'll always listen to me. I know true spirituality. And it just went on. Literally, this conversation went on for about 2 hours. I'm not kidding. And eventually, obviously, he calmed me down, said I would get my money back and everything. But at that point, I was like, man, the only way to come at you, is in the spirit realm. I'm gonna do everything I can, what I'm saying, the voodoo and everything. And he took me seriously, and he called me back. It's like, your spirituality, you don't know nothing about it. It'll never happen. You can try, but it won't work. Every time it's like, I know how to contact the spirit realm. I know how to get things done spiritually. It's just made me shut up, man. He made me shut up, but hey, justice will be served, man. Justice will be served, man. One way or another. Yeah, I didn't even try to make this a bonus. This is part 9. It ain't as long, but it's real shit, man. It's real shit. People need to be warned. Please share these videos. Please share these videos. Please share these videos. Yes, I end up looking like a dumbass. Yes. What I'm saying? I got, taken advantage of. I trusted this person. I really did. I didn't have anyone to let me know. I trusted this person to guide me. And, it's called undue influence in the court of law. It's called undue influence. Mm-hmm. When someone is vulnerable and they trust you, and you manipulate them for either property or money. These are the legal terms, what I'm saying? So there's intentional fraud. Man, it's nasty, man. It's nasty. But please share the videos. I'm still crypto grinding. I'm on the information, but I feel like I had to get these extra details out there. So people are aware who this person truly is, because he's scamming everybody, and he's been doing it for a long time, and people just are too afraid to speak up or report him, and he's swift enough to have all his new followers wipe that in the background, and he gets by paying off old debt with new debt. He's a certified black celebrity Ponzi schemer. All right, aloha, peace. Aloha. YouTube. This is Crypto Rootz. And I just want to say thank you to all my new subscribers. I appreciate all the love and support. I really do. So for the people who joined my channel strictly for the crypto, I advise you to skip this video. I'm dealing with some drama by a Hollywood celebrity by the name of Brother Polight, and yeah, so I'm dealing with a bunch of drama. So if you want to get straight to the crypto, skip these videos. For the people who follow Polight, for the people who are more curious, or still curious about, or the whole situation, and so I just make these videos mainly just to warn people about who this person really is, and I fell victim to him hard, heavy, and the regret and the anxiety will not digress until some form of justice is served, because yeah, so like none of this is to add on or try to, like, what I'm saying, but this person is truly a coward. Like, he is a coward, the other mentees trying to still get his money from Polight, and Polight still making false promises, still giving half answers or double answers, and what I'm saying, he just went to LA to go pick up his money from Polight, and Polight still dodging him. That's what he dodges you. He dodges you, and it's insane how much of a coward this person is. He cannot face you directly. He only will face you directly when he wants something from you. You know what I'm saying? Here, ask anybody. He has no problem hitting you up, asking what's up with the money, what's up with the money. But when it's time for him to deliver, man, this dude is a cartoon character. Literally, he's a cartoon character. You know what I'm saying? When you need your money back, and I'm hearing this left and right. I got a text from this brother the other day. He doing this. Polight. He gave Polight $400. Polight's asking for $1,600 more for the trust. Like, this dude is on a roll, man. He has no guilty conscience, for real though. So it blows me away how he's a confidence artist, aka a con artist. So when he's on camera, he'll blow your mind. He'll act like he fucking master, of the world and da 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 da. But when it comes to the smallest, littlest things, he's a little child.
Hey, cuz,
he's a little child, straight up. I'm 10 times more of a man than Brother Polight will ever be. You know what I'm saying? I know that. And so check this out. Like, none of this is even hype my shit up. It's to really understand, like, yo, really people got my back. And it's like, when your followers become spies, like people I don't follow him on social media no more. Like, you done broke my heart. You done tore my world apart, bro. Like, so I don't follow him. So everybody that follows him still lets me know what he's posting, what he's doing, and you know what I'm saying. at least on social media or whatever he projects himself to be. And like, so people didn't unfollow him. People are keeping a close eye on him. Like, you know, when your followers become straight up spies on you, man, you know? And so I got a lot of love. So I got a lot of folks keeping a close eye on him. You know what I'm saying? Letting me know what's up. You know what I'm saying? And so with that being said, like, the information was what was attracted me to him, and what was blowing in my mind, and what ultimately was he was using to control my mind. So it's like I can't even listen. And I threw away all his books. Obviously, I deleted I used to watch every single Brother Polight video. Like, I straight up used to watch every single Brother Polight video. I don't like say I worship this man. I knew he was just a man, but the fact that, you know what I'm saying, like, he woke me up in a consciousness. Like, I was like, I don't think there's a Brother Polight video I haven't seen. So yeah, I'm all that's just got to be erased from my hard drive, like, because this person attacked me, like, you know. So I'm gonna still get the information, definitely, you know. And sooner or later, if he's still going to be delivering information, you're going to have to talk about the digital world. You're going to have to talk about computer science one way or another. You're going to have to talk about cryptocurrency one way or another. If you're going to be delivering any form of financial information, you know what I'm saying? Because the onboarding process to all this government shit is paperwork and ID and identification and credit. Like, he's going to be out of information soon. Everything, real estate, taxes, insurance, all that's going to be on the blockchain. So if he ain't keeping up with that, man, he's gonna be running out of shit to deliver. I'm just keeping it real, man. If you study enough, you know this is where everything is. It's the digital world, man. So I'm not trying to take shots at nobody, but like, man, I can't believe this person. I can't believe myself sometimes. So I told you we were arguing over the spirituality, He was telling me I would never be spiritual. And he's like, sometimes you got to get your hands dirty. Sometimes you got to do some dirt, you know, just if you choose to do nothing, you still are as guilty. You know, he's telling me just how being judged in the afterlife, or like, you know what I'm saying? And he's like, sometimes you got to go into debt to get ahead. Sometimes you got to go into debt to build wealth. You know, same thing like on the spirit realm. Like, I don't know if that was a way for him to like justify, his whatever. I don't know. But it was almost implying that, like he's allowed to do dirty shit, you know, because ultimately he's not gonna have to pay for it or something like that, or everybody's, you know, oh, the road to hell was paved with good intentions. Say that to me several times, you know. And then when I first flipped out, because, you know, I flipped out the first time because I never thought I would disrespect Brother Polight to the level I did. But, you know, obviously I realized what he was doing to me. So I you know, and then we ended up talking. I calmed down or whatever. He's like, oh, we both know we're too smart. You know, I'm too smart, and you too smart, you know, and it's best we stick together. It's best we work together. You know what I'm saying? We can do so much more for the community. We can do so much more. And, you know, let's put all that shit in the past and let's move forward, and let's, you know, and just got back into my head, you know, you know, oh, you know, it's like, you an intelligent brother. I wasn't expecting da-da-da-da-da, you know. And then after the MetaMask live stream, he called me and he was like, I apologize, brother. I apologize for any inconvenience. Any inconsistency I may have, brother. I apologize. You're an intelligent brother. You know, from now on, I'm gonna stay close in touch with you. I'm gonna make sure that you know, just feel in my head, bro. Like, just feel in my head. Like it wasn't just like, oh no, he was just be like, you are like my brother. You like my little brother. You know, like, it's just like me and you could work so well together. You know, and da-da-da. Now I was supposed to create a crypto for him for New Covenant, crown token, CROWN. You know what I'm saying? Da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, yo, let's do it. Let's do it, Polight. He never followed up with anything he said he was going to do. That's how all this shit came about. So I don't feel bad. I don't at all in any way feel bad for this person or anything that's about to happen to him. You know what I'm saying? That's not on some, that's just, that, you crossed the wrong person, man. You really did. I came with an open heart, man, and you stabbed me in it. So this is what happens. Right? And he knows. He told me because how he gets more views. He was kind of giving me the game behind the scenes on how to do live streams and how to get more views. And he purposely times it about how he gets angry and how he gets upset. And he knows he gets more views. He knows that's all people care about. I don't care, with just seeing him upset. So he'll just stretch it out and then get angry at the end. He's got this all perfectly timed and got it down just to, capture more of an audience, more of an attention. So he was just kind of giving me pointers of how to capture people's attention on live stream for a while, and just, so I was just like, all right, cool. That's how you do your thing all right. That's how you do your thing on live streams, So when I first hit up Nina, because I was like, nah, I don't know. Nina, could she really be, really be part of this little conspiracy to fucking scam me? I hit up Nina, and she was telling me her and Polight were having problems. Polight got her fired from her job. He wanted to basically control Nina, bring her out to LA and, just pretty much, just control Nina. And she was, not down with it. And I told you I had to pay for Nina's mom to come out to LA, and then I told you I had to drive him around. Well, Nina told me that night, either her or her mom left their credit card in Polight's car. And it wasn't until they got back to Florida that they found out there was an $800 charge on the credit card. And then Nina hit up Polight, and Polight was like, no, I know nothing about that. I have no idea, da-da-da-da-da. And she was like, so I think Polight just got me for that $800 on my credit card. She was just like, I was like, and I was like, dun, dun. And then the next day, I found out all his cars were rented from the other dude. And I was like, dun, this, oh my God, this person is fucking fake. And he just stole my money. It's still crazy, man. I still have trouble sleeping. And the hurtful thing, I'm not trying to, the hurtful thing is I could have trusted an average white man. I've done business with white men who've been more transparent, more upfront, more follow through and professional than this black man, than this so-called conscious black man. You know what I'm saying? This is a black on black crime. This hurts, bro. I'm sure this hurts the community, dude. People were telling me, man, this hurts the community. You really had to do that. And I almost feel like, I could have just trusted my money with some white people that I know and would have been better off. That's on some real shit. I'm not saying this is going to stop me from doing business with black people or anything like that. But the one black man that I trust, the one black man that I trust, when I could have just trusted any old white man that would have made me sign papers, that would have made me, that would have I don't know every white person, trust me. I'm not trying to go that far, but let's just look at the probability, I could have trusted, and just went some other direction. And I felt I probably would have been better off than dealing with Brother Polight. Who already had a plan for me, So as I'm studying narcissism, sociopath, and I realize, he does, I'm not here to, I'm just calling it how I see it. This dude's a narcissist. And there's this thing with narcissism about grandiosity, over the top. And so if you ever look at this guy's on IG, it's all about cars. It's all about women. It's all about, literally, going to Vegas, pull out all the Bentleys, all the cars. These are my cars. None of them are rented. Look at my 21, this. That's what narcissism do. They have this thing it's called grandiosity or something, where everything's just got to be over the top. Look at me, attention seeking. And I'm like, damn, how did I just never studied narcissism or sociopath. Like, if I would have, like, I probably would have put two and two together about this person. Yeah, man. But I don't know, he convinced his followers that, like, that's what conscious black people need to do. They need to see a black man shining. They need to look at my women. Look at my car my wife bought me. Look at it. Look at it. Look at my shoes. Look at it. Man, it's a child, man. It's a child. It's a child at the end of the day. It's a child that wants attention. Oh yeah, and he was just like, whenever I would had the arguments about my money, he would talk. Like I said, he would talk about himself, and he would always mention how many followers he had. He would always mention, I got 170,000 followers on my Instagram. I got about 120,000 followers on my Facebook, and then I got about 100,000 followers on my YouTube. Like, just go in every single time. Tell about how many followers. Like, just go into shit. Tell me about shadow banning and just different type of algorithms or whatever for Facebook and these advertisement companies. Just like all about his social media. And it's just like one time, and he's like, yes, I've done it all. Yes, I've had sex with 4 women at once. You know what I'm saying? I've done all the things I've wanted to do. Like, this is him in the car in the I-8 that I'm renting when I'm complaining about my money, and he's going off about himself and his followers, and having sex with 4 women at once, and da 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 da. I wish I was making. I mean, I wouldn't wish I was making. I'm not making this up. Like. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just coming off the top because I'm like, fuck, all these flashbacks. So yeah, give me a second. I'm pulling up the pictures that he sent me to Costa Rica. Let me see if you can see that. Okay.
That looked like what Nature Boy was.
All right. Just to show you that. Right?
That looked like what Nature Boy in the morning.
All right, this is what he puts. This is where I want you to stay. If you help maintain, you can stay there in exchange. Help maintain, yeah? You still owe me money. So you want me to stay there? And at first I was excited. And it's like, yes, I know you add value and bring more to the table. Check this out. It is definitely mine's 50% split with my business partner. However, I control all the vision direction. So he splits it with his business partner, and it was gifted to him from his business partner. But he's telling everyone he bought it now. Okay? For real. Check this out. I'm asking him about my money. I'm never going to block you, knock it off. Another 8 to 11 days, facts. That's why I got. So I'm just showing you, like, how much of a joker this guy is. You know what I'm saying? And he will play you. He will spin you around. And with that being said, one morning I wake up. And I get a little Instagram message on my banner. And it's Amanette's profile. And all I see is fucking clown. And I'm like, whoa. damn, I guess this is getting to him. And either that was Aminette, and then I go and look for the message, I couldn't find it, so I know they deleted it. And either that was Aminette or that was Polight on Aminette's profile. But I swear to God, I woke up and it was Aminette's profile. It said fucking clown, right? And I was like, damn, this must be getting to him. And then I woke up another morning and I get a message from, it's Tazane, it's Tazani. And because I said I was going to go after her because your fucking father scammed me and I sent you money and da-da-da-da. And you're probably part of this whole shit too. And she's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I've been on my own. She was working at the restaurant that we went and picked her up for that. So that she was working at the restaurant. And then she put, I want to help you. She said that. I want to help you. So I'm thinking, whoa, she really want to help me go after Polight and the wives? Like she for real want to help me? And then I'm thinking, nah, this probably Polight on her profile. Trying to set me up again, and then left a number for me to call, right? Who just straight up, I wanna help you and leaves a number for you to call. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like just wait, so I was like, nah. I said, I'm skeptical, not sure whose side you're on. Polight's probably gotten into your head, and I decided to leave you out of the drama for now. No response back. I'm thinking this dude's probably got all his wives, all his daughters' profiles on his phone at any given time and can log on and check. I mean, this dude he's a sociopath. He's got them all probably on Charles Manson mind lock. You know, who knows what this person is up to really behind the scenes, especially with those women. You know, I'm not saying nothing, but everything I don't trust this person no more. I don't trust nothing he said, or you know what I'm saying. So, like I said, I don't even trust that he wrote 90 books. I think all that shit's a lie. You know, I saw books in person. I've seen some books online. I'm not saying I'm not here to just be like this and that. But I don't really think he wrote 90 books. I'm not saying how. I'm maybe, you know, but I don't think he wrote 90 books for real though. Like that shit is just some shit he knew he could just kind of like get by on since he was a student of Dr. York or something. Like he could just kind of get away with a fraction of what Dr. York did, and no one would really kind of question. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying he didn't write any books. But I don't think he wrote 90 because I was a big fan. I'm a big fan. I'm with Brother Polight. Like I'm in his storage. Like I see the books in the bag. Like I seen the books online. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, and a lot of them, I don't know. They were kind of just repeats of each other or just something like, you know, I just don't see a plethora of 90 books. Like where's the catalog? That's what I was always thinking. Like where's this catalog of 90 books? Book. Like where is it?
At least get on the
like shouldn't it have been out a long time ago before you even hit the Hollywood shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm just ranting. Forgive me. All right. So for those of you who are curious or whatever about the whole pregnancy thing, because I just said this is like, you know, me being honest. This is whole honest time. That was a surprise, man. That definitely was an anxiety surprise. I wasn't expecting that, and we had a lot of anxiety over it at first. And so she ended up having a miscarriage, and that like, and no, we were looking forward to it. I was actually looking forward to it. She was looking forward to it. We were just getting a new state of mind and just ready for the future, ready to just start a little family, look for some spots in Mexico. And yeah, she had a miscarriage. And that was a bummer, and just her everything's shifting in her, and she's not feeling well, feeling sick, and me not knowing how to deal with the pregnant woman, and just everything's, you know. So that was a lot, and so after the whole miscarriage thing, she was still like holding her womb, and whatchamacallit. And I don't know. I was like, "You still pregnant?" She was like, "I don't know. Maybe I'm pregnant. I don't know. It kind of feels odd. Feels weird." She's just like, "I don't know. It kind of hurts a little bit." And then she had to go to her family on the other side of the country, and she called me. She was crying, like, and she saw like 3 different doctors, and they all pretty much said the same thing, that like she probably has cancer in her womb. That's why she had the miscarriage. And I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Like, this shit's crazy. It's not like obviously certain, but she got blood test. She's doing blood tests and saw different doctors and all different types, but they know for sure something's odd, something's wrong. And so that's tripping out, man. That's definitely tripping out. So, you know, and I'm just being real, being honest. So, you know, because if I continue to keep posting and you don't see a little kid in the background, people are gonna be like, "What's up with that? What's this guy lying?" It's like, nah, man. Like, shit's crazy. Shit's crazy. All right, so I'm filing a federal lawsuit on Brother Polight and his wives. I've never done this before. It's something I have to do, something I know I can do. I'm qualified because it happened in 2 different states and it's over $75,000. So I started a GoFundMe only because, well, people were giving me suggestions, and I'm a pursue it on my own, like no matter what, because I can't really respect myself as a man until some form of justice is served, because this person's still out here scamming people, acting like he's living the life, and you know, he betrayed me, and just it's crazy, man. Like, I lose sleep. So I'm pursuing this no matter what. I'm hustling in the background with my crypto things. I'm grinding, but I feel like this is a community. I just wanted to make this a community thing. If the community wanted to offer any form of financial help, every single dollar will go towards this federal case against Brother Polight, this federal lawsuit. Every single dollar. I'm going to be getting advice from attorneys, just figuring out what's the best way, how to do it, because there's more than one person involved, 2 different states, such a large amount, like different, you know. So I do need assistance. Attorney Shabazz did not at all contact me or help me out in any way whatsoever. So I'm not going to diss her, but if you can send me some good, I would, you know, obviously prefer Black attorneys, but any type of attorneys, you can send them my videos. Let know if anybody's willing to help. I'm willing to compensate. If you're willing to contribute, just to see how all this plays out, you know what I'm saying? I'm always going to do the best I can to look out for my fans and my channel, my audience. And I try to be as real with you as possible. I try to be as transparent with you as possible, and still educate. You know, I still stay focused on the education, as you can tell. I'm not here to milk anything, but the GoFundMe link is in the description. It's definitely for real. Like, it's definitely for real. I got all my evidence gathered up. He's already been. I don't know how much I can reveal, but the FBI and the SEC, they can't tell me if they're doing an investigation or not, because it would ruin the investigation. So I just don't know. He's already been served by another company, not another company, another investigative play. I don't want to like just give it all up, because I don't know. You know, obviously I expect him to watch these videos, and I have no idea what type of, you know. But it is a federal lawsuit. I am going hard. I'm getting as max possible, whether that's be suing or whether that be prison time. I'm going for it. I have every right to. I did nothing wrong on my behalf. I've been honest and truthful this whole time to him and his wives and his family, and to you guys as well. So This is part 10, and I'm gonna keep you guys posted, man. Until some form of justice is finalized and served against him. I'm gonna keep you guys updated. I'm not gonna be doing this every time, very few times. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to value your time. I'm not here to milk anything out or be any form of an attention seeker. I'm really here to educate. And this is a form of financial education, man. I made a really bad mistake, and I'm just understanding that other people took more losses, bigger losses. Things can happen, man. People can leave your life. Damages can happen. Medical emergencies can happen. Things can take your money away, man. And these are forces, and if being able to stay strong emotionally is tough. To take such a big loss so fast, this is tough, man. This is really tough, and I'm in some ways I'm proud of myself for getting this far. In other ways, I'm disappointed in myself for taking it this far. So. Much love. I appreciate it. Thank you for everything. We're getting back to the crypto class. I think we're going to be doing understanding the gig economy. We're going to be doing that about a week or so, and I'll be working on the introduction to cryptography course coming out, and I'm excited. Bunch of crypto knowledge in the descriptions. I just want to say, working with cryptocurrency is helping me get through this and helping me find my purpose. And you guys sending me love and purchasing my courses and just, giving me feedback. I'm not perfect. I'm not here to be perfect. I'm not here to be super professional. I'm just here to deliver information and be myself at the same time. So thank you for listening. Aloha. Blessings. Aloha, YouTube. This is Crypto Rootz. Yeah, I may be using YouTube in an unconventional way as a content creator. Most people on this platform, I wouldn't know what most people, their intentions are, but usually it's to make $1. And that's not bad. You know what I'm saying? I've made a few dollars off YouTube. But as far as me personally, and as far as the brand Crypto Rootz, I'm able to express myself. It just so happens that, people watch or people are interested in hearing my experience, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But it helps for me to talk about it versus keeping it inside, and then it becomes infections in my dreams, because that's how what's happening, is that all the details that I'm leaving out creep into my dreams, and then they start to manifest inside my dreams, and then I can hardly sleep. And then all types of emotions keep me awake. So I'm noticing the more I get out, the easier it is on me consciously. And it's good for people to realize who Brother Polight, Michael Eugene Noack, who he really is. He's a narcissistic sociopath. And he plays the highest level of mind games right in front of your face, right on camera and in person. And he what he does is he uses his knowing of notoriety. He knows he has a certain notoriety. And he uses that to keep you shut up. He doesn't say it, but he knows that. Based on how you can see, when you pay attention to a narcissist such as Michael Noack, Eugene Noack, you're feeding into them, and they feel like they're gods, and so they start to take advantage of you because how everyone sees them. So pretty much people stay quiet because of the respect they assume everyone else has for this person. So he uses this to mind control people, especially ones who are closest to him, right? And as I'm vividly remembering my experience with them, all the times, all the little nuances, because I'm like, how did this happen to me? What happened in my life? And I'm all analyzing, and I realize, like, yo, this is not the first time this has happened to me. Michael Noack has been like the fourth or fifth person in my personal life that has been a narcissist and took advantage of my, I can't say innocence or just genuineness to them. And so I'm noticing that, whoa, this is like a reoccurring thing. Every few years, I run into someone who just wants to take advantage of me, but it's not until much later that when I start doing my own thing and realizing, no, they start causing turmoil and they get real upset, or they start to lose some of their, when I leave or stop talking to these people, they start getting real weird. So this is not the first time that this has happened to me. In all honesty, yes, that dollar amount, but it wasn't the type of mentor-mentee thing, financial thing, these other, you know what I'm saying? But this just so happened to be it. And for those of you who do watch Michael Noack, Brother Polight, just understand that he's playing mind games with you while on camera. Understand that. He knows that it takes very little to make it look like he's successful. All he has to do is stand next to some nice cars and tell you they're his, and you'll believe it. All you have to do is put on some clothes and go to an event, shake hands with the celebrity, or be at these, and you'll believe that he's on that status. But it takes very little to get by like that. You know what I'm saying? And the truth is, he doesn't have a home. Doesn't have a home, and he doesn't have a car. They're living out of the hotel, and they're using the other mentees' money to rent cars. Like, so this is the reality of who this person is. And it just so happens that I'm getting deeper insight and the details I'm starting to figure out, and especially studying narcissism, what type of sickness this person has in his mind, and how people are affected around him. There's literally a web of lies that narcissists set up, and based on their own insecurity and ego, people around them suffer. Yeah. And you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And this is how they get off. And so that's what feeds is the attention and the act of taking advantage of people and having them suffer. He has low levels of empathy. You know what I'm saying? And that's why it felt no way to see me suffer. Like, he didn't feel, he just said, yeah, it's understandable. You never had this kind of money before. I get it, brother. I understand. I feel you. And then, you know what I'm saying? So one of the things that ends up happening with people who are fans of Brother Polight is that they end up kind of jeopardizing their relationship. And basically, the men want to emulate Brother Polight by having multiple wives, so they go and suggest it with their wife or their spouse or whatever, and they're not down with it. And so we were in the car one day. It was me, him, Amanette. We were driving somewhere, and something to do with his website being down. So first of all, I forgot to mention, I told you he was complaining about the 60 G's in the bank. I think that was a while ago. I think I told you guys about that. And he also said that something to do, they shut down his website. And he was blaming it on me that his website was shut down because his website brings in $10,000 a month. He was telling me this. This was kind of in the earlier sort of kind of. It's like, I remember it's like something was wrong with your bank. And then he went into his website's down, and that he pulls in about $10,000 a month. And he was kind of hinting at me that I'm causing that trouble on his back, but it's all good. He's spiritual, he's, if I'm doing anything wrong, the spirit, and he was playing, these are the mind games these narcissists play, sociopaths play. So he was trying to pretty much saying, yo, you're making me lose out on even more money on the back end from my website, because my wife works it, and we pull in about $10,000 a month from the courses, from the herbs and things we sell, But it's all good, G. I know you're not doing nothing wrong. I trust you. I told my whole family. My whole family thinks you're doing something wrong. My whole family thinks you a shady character. But I told him, nah, this guy's good. He's a good dude. He's from Hawaii. He barely even had anything. You know what I'm saying? So I trust you. And I tell my whole family that they should trust you. This is what he told me. No lie. So reason I brought up that, we were talking about his website, and I don't know if I mentioned something about, because I'm a web developer as well, you know what I'm saying? So we were talking about it, and he said he had another guy working on the website, but because I'm like, yo, what's up with the app, Polight? Like, what's up with the website? He's like, it wasn't right. It wasn't up to standards. I don't like to put anything with my name on it out there. That ain't good. That ain't, you know what I'm saying, top quality. So he's like, this guy that I'm working with, he don't really know what he's doing or something. Like, I hired him, but every time there's something that needs to be changed, it's got to be a couple days. Like, and he was telling me about the situation that about the dude. I'm like, yo, that dude's not a developer. He was like, I know, huh? I was like, he's not a developer. He's like, yeah. One time, I asked the dude to change a picture on my website, and he said it would take him about 2 or 3 days. And I'm like, what? I'm like, dude, I'm a web developer, bro. I could change that in like less than 2 minutes. It's just a picture. And him and Amanette was like, I know, huh? Like, why is it, I'm like, yo, Polight, like, I got you, bro. Like, I could totally help you fix up your website. And he went in, he was telling me why he needed the picture changed. Because he said the guy who he was paying to do the website put a picture of him and Michael Black's son's wife, of him and Polight hugging or something like that. And then Polight's like, nah, I gotta get that off, like, now. Like, that's not my wife. Like, that's another man's wife. Like, that picture, it could totally be misinterpreted. And he went into telling me that Michael Black's son, like, kind of fucked up his marriage because he tried to get his wife to have multiple women, and she wasn't down with it. And she told Polight, like, how much her husband secretly admires him. And he was just like, I went to their house, and he's like, the energy was all off, like, and I felt like something was up. And he comes to find out, like, Michael Blackson's trying to get his wife to have multiple women. And Polight was like, it was just weird. It was just weird vibes. And I was like, yo, like, damn, like, yo, that's like kind of like true. I hear like people try to emulate Brother Polight with the multiple wives thing and jeopardize, not everyone, but I definitely have heard online. I've definitely heard Sonetta mention it. You know what I'm saying? Even a few of my girlfriends like, what, you want multiple women too? Da, da, da. So I see what's happening, and I don't know if it gives some sick pleasure to like to try to see men try that and fail and like ruin their relationships or not. But I'm noticing this, he's just a narcissist. And trying to figure, you know, like all the little mind games he plays on camera and off camera. And he mentioned Michael Black saying was trying to like fucked up his marriage by trying to have multiple wives because he secretly was fascinated by Brother Polight. Like, this was in the car. Polight told me all this. I'm not making this up. And I'm not trying to like I'm just telling you the story. I'm telling you all the little details of the story, and you know what I'm saying. And you decide for yourself based on, you know what I'm saying. And this is ultimately meant to warn people about narcissists and their personal lives. You know, he's a great example of one to learn from, and hopefully my story could help you stay away and be more aware and just use better judgment. And you know what I'm saying. So now, when I first got to LA, Polight was like, buddy, like, I can't wait to meet you. Like, you sound like a cool dude. You know, he was just like, and then when I had like kind of questions, like I was little kind of like, this is the early stages. Polight would be like, immediately pick up, like the first ring, immediately pick up and be like, yo, what's up, brother? Like, I have a question about some documents or something, how things, it's going to go like this and it's supposed to go like this. Like, and I'm like, wow, like, thank you, Polight. Like you just pick up an answer like so fast, like with such a good attitude. Like, he's like, oh, brother, that's just how we do. We got to look out for each other like that. We got to look out for each other like that, brother. Like, and I was just like overwhelmed. Like, this is right there. Like, wow, like, damn, like this is legit. Like I'm at, you know, and he just got me on this mind control. Like, I can absolutely trust him. And this is the mind games that this sociopath plays. Because what he realized at some point, or whatever, he realized that he can get people to trust him by telling them information they never heard before. And that's what he ended up capitalizing on the most. You know, he realized, yo, I can get people to trust me and give me their money if I tell them all types of things constantly that they never heard before. They would look at me as if I'm just some. And so he figured this out. And I'm not saying I'm not saying of course I fell for it, but I in the end, like, I don't know. We'll talk about why this has happened metaphysically and spiritually, and what's the whole purpose of this. I'm still analyzing this because the story's still playing out. But he figured that out. He can get people to trust him if he told them information they never heard before. And that's where the scam narcissism really zoned in, as far as needing attention, and how this whole thing, his whole ego was set up. It's based on that root. It's finding out new information and exploiting that, and exploiting people's trust, all for profit. Right? So let's talk about his lifestyle. Now, like I said, I was with them like pretty much every day, if not in contact with them every day for months at a time. And a lot happens in my life in a very short amount of time. And my girl can tell you that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It feels like way over a year, and it's only been a few months. Just because things just happen fast. Now, he brags or whatever about sleeping every other day. And yeah, he says, I sleep every other day. And he kind of makes it condescending, almost like that's what he accredits his genius to, is that he doesn't sleep as often as the ordinary individual. So he's studying, or he makes it appear that he tells the boy that he's, you know, so he says he sleeps every other day. He even tells me I sleep every other day. Now, me personally, I know the importance of sleep and melanin, and I know that it's. But I'm thinking, yo, this is beast. This brother, but I can't tell you how many times, like, he just stays up until he just knocks out. Right, this is Polight. He's on his phone all the time, head down, on his phone. And I'm thinking, like, this is my mind replaying. I'm not, like, being petty. Like, how did I get fucking finessed out of all that money right in front of, like, and I realized, like, yo, he hides himself from the world. He hides his emotions. He hides his intentions by always being on his phone. Always. Heads down, on his phone, always. So he hides that. He blocks it off until he falls asleep. Gets up, back on his phone. Looks up, if you address him, 20, like, dead all the time. And there's so many times where we stayed up so late doing whatever he wants to do. We just slept in the car. And he just was in the Beamer. We'd be in the red parking spot on Sunset Boulevard, somewhere, major. And I'm waiting. We're following Polight, whatever, me and the other mentee or whatever, like, you know what I'm saying? And we're like, why aren't we leaving? Like, why aren't we leaving? Polight's just in the car. Just sleep. And I'm like, sometimes I gotta knock on the window, like we gotta leave, like, the parking spot. And I don't know if it was I'm thinking, like, yo, I'm putting it all together, like, he was renting, I was paying for the car, like, he didn't have a car, probably didn't want to go home to his wives, he just finds some way to stay up late and just go through, and then you can watch on one of my YouTube videos, yo, we stayed up late, me and my mentee, we get no sleep, we out here hustling, we out here grinding, you know what I'm saying? And you can just tell how tired I am on the video. It's on my channel. It's one of the Crypto Rootz Brother Polight, where we get out of the car and talk. And he would play basketball all day, I told you, and then just go home, be like, yo, I'm coming right back. And then I caught the call on my net, like, what's up with Polight? Like, I'm waiting. It's like, oh, he's asleep. So he just exhausts himself till he sleeps for like 2, maybe 3 hours, and then gets back up. Like, and this is his lifestyle, bro. This is his lifestyle. And so that obviously that creates delusional. That creates a different sense of a reality. You get out of touch with certain things. It's probably especially people. And being so glued on his phone, I'm thinking, yo, this is how this dude made me feel, like he's always busy, his brother Polight, you know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking, yo, that's so unhealthy. Like, me, like, that's unhealthy. Like, I'm just not on my phone. I get on my girl all the time about her being on her phone. But I'm just thinking, like, yo, like, is this, he knows what he's doing. He's a health teacher. He's a health dude. Like, he should, you know what I'm saying? Who am I to question this guy? But in all honesty, the true person is there right in front of your face. You just have a different perception of them, and they know that, and they capitalize that, and they control your mind with how you perceive them. But if you look at them, and he hides away from the world. He hides away from himself and his duties. The reason why he was playing basketball all day, it was a childish response of ignoring his responsibilities. Literally all day he played basketball, knowing that people paid for the course already. There's thousands of dollars. There's course dude. There's a mentee or two sleeping in his car. He's got 2 or 3 different he just plays basketball all day. And what he does is a childish response, and he chooses that problems will just go away if he ignores it. So he starts playing excuses with people. You're going to get paid 2 weeks from now. He just makes a response and ignores it. They'll just go away. They'll just stop calling me. I can block them. Like, just ignores things and feels like it's going to go away. Like, he feels like if he just ignores me, then I'm going to just not make a case. and not, you know what I'm saying, try to get some sort of justice. Like it'll just go away. Like, you know, unfortunately that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? And I realized that he just neglects his responsibilities or and never follows up. So I'm like, yo, there's like some deep shit going on with this person, and it sucks that his daughter has to suffer and not have a stable environment, stable lifestyle, so she can actually develop a strong group of friends. Nah, she just has to move wherever they go. She has to be wherever they're at, and she has to hang out whatever environment they hang out at, and whatever, you know what I'm saying. Like, she has to get the scrapes of socialness based on the lifestyle that her father lives or her parents live. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's unfair, man. I think that's unfair. Right? And for other people who, a couple people email me about the Tazane. Does she really drive a Bentley? Does she really rent out Bentleys? It's like, no, man. Like, she was a waitress at the restaurant we picked her up at before her and Polight went out on a date. And they went on a date because he dropped the car off. He took the car from me. And he didn't even want me to see the rest of the night. He didn't just, like, the most times he just had me drive out, kick it rest of the night, and then I go drop them off. You know what I'm saying? But he's like, yo, G, I'm going to take the car from you tonight. When I picked him and his daughter came out with the high heels and skirts and everything. And so he dropped me off, and, you know what I'm saying? Even, like, he's like, yo, can I use the restroom? Yeah, yo, Polight, you can use the restroom, bro. Like, I got you. Like, I'm looking out for this dude. Yo, I'm going to take the car from you tonight. You know? So I don't know what happened, and I'm not implying that anything happened. How long is it?
Ministry.
Okay, I'm not implying anything happened, but I'm just saying it looked like, you know what I'm saying, that it was a straight up date, like, for real. So it is what it is. So we had like one mentoring session, and I can't say it was exactly a mentoring session because it's more Polight talking about himself and his life and, you know, everything about him. And then, but he did break down some timeshare information about hustling timeshares. And I was like, had to get out my notebook and I'm like trying to take down, and it's still new for me. I'm like, yo, and he's like, yo, I never give that information out. That's some extra shit. I've already paid him over like $50,000 and already flew out to like I'm, you know. And he's like, I really, that's extra shit. I don't even really give that to my mentees, right? And I'm like, yo, he's like, you got to fly to Orlando. You got to join this organization. It's like, yo, like, you really see me applying this like right now, like, you know what I'm saying, like. But he made it seem like that's just some extra shit, and you know what I'm saying, like, that's not even part of the mentorship. Like, this whole timeshare hustle. And he was just telling me about hustling timeshares and living out of them and flipping them, and you know what I'm saying, and that whole game. And apparently, you know, he knows the game. He knows the timeshare hustle game. You know what I'm saying? When he first called me, when I was back in Hawaii, he was talking about how he had like Jewish billionaire friends, and that they hire him for his metaphysical knowledge, and he you know, he's got different billionaire friends and shit like that. That's when he was really stamping it in like this, you know what I'm saying? But he was just like, yo, I got billionaire friends, you know, yeah, they're Jewish and everything, but you know, they're still good guys, and because he does the whole religious thing, and you know what I'm saying? So he's just, you know, but they hired me for my metaphysics, you know what I'm saying? So and I, you know, so he was just stamping that in extra hard. But he was like, yo, I got Jewish billionaire friends. And I was like, wait, Polight? Mm-hmm. And I was like, I guess, you know, sometimes when you just higher up echelon, you just have Jewish billionaire friends. Like, even though you've been fucking going off on religion hard. So now this is when the Nipsey Hussle murder happened. And I was in Mexico by the time. I'm not sure how to feel about Polight I'm angry. I'm upset. I want my money. I'm vulnerable. Like, but I hear that Nipsey Hussle got murdered, and I'm thinking, yo, like that's kind of like, yo, like honestly, I felt worried for Polight. Like, yo, Polight was a Crip. Like, he's in LA. He's black. Like, he could be seen as a black leader, like a target. Like, and I was like, yo, I don't know how I'm feeling. And then I'm like, yo, I think so. I'm like, still like Polight, like I'm worried about you, or I'm worried about you and your family. Like, I'm still like just showing love. Maybe that this person really didn't do this to me, and right? And because I knew he was going through a hard time financially. At least he admitted that, to do something, right? And I already told that in my other video. So I ended up talking to him, calling him. We started talking. He told me he just did a video that went viral, and he got some ad revenue, he got some YouTube funds from it, and now he's back on his feet and he's a little better, right? That's what he told me. And kind of look and find out it was the Nipsey Hussle video or whatever. And I'm thinking, damn, I'm thinking like he's a narcissist. Like, did he really, like, I didn't even watch the whole video because I was so upset with him and him stealing my money, but I did tell him, like, yo, man, I'm worried about you. Please take care of yourself. Like, And he's just like, yeah, G, yeah, I'm back on my feet now, I got a little change from YouTube, and And I was just like, all right, but like, what's up with my money? What's up with my, yo, can you cash out me, Polight? Like, can you cash out me? Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna hit you back. I'm gonna look into it, G. I gotta talk to my folks. Like, constantly pushing me off, man. Constantly. And I can't even believe it, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, yo, I'm worried for you, bro. Like, I'm worried for you, man. Straight up. Like, I saw, like, I don't know, like, family or what, like, I don't know. I know how I cared and acted and behaved and treated him and his family. I know that. So that's all I can be responsible for is being genuine and kind and caring to them, for real. So Michael Eugene Nowick, Juliet Natoya Smalls, and if you can find out Jessica Casey's middle name, please email me. I would like to know that. It would help me out with the case, and just solidify everything. So I appreciate you guys for letting me know that. Now, so this is after the night I wanted to kill myself in the hotel room. I gotta leave. It's done. It's a wrap. But I got like $30 in my bank account. It was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. Nightmare situation. Nightmare. And I'm at the park in Beverly Hills. I got all my shit. I'm like hitting up people that know Polight. I'm asking random people for money. Like, yo, I need my Bitcoins coming in. I need a little help. People like, yo, I'm gonna look into it. And what happened? I thought you and Polight were making money. I don't know, man. Polight, I thought we were making money, but he didn't give me no money. I haven't made nothing from Polight, and he has all my money. So I was like, yo, just sleep in the park and just wait it out a day or two until you get your Bitcoin, your USD deposit, and get out the country. And I had like $30. So I went on Airbnb and I was looking. I couldn't afford the 10th spot because that was $25 a night. And I had something to do. And I was like, so I found another spot. It was like $18 or like $18 a night. And I went, I got it, I booked it. It's supposed to be like some hostel or whatever. And it was low key in the hood. And it was like, yo, straight up, I'm not gonna lie, like, I slept in a room. It was like a halfway house, man. Like, it was like ex-drug addicts. Like, it was like a bunch of just random drug addicts and ex-gang members, and you know what I'm saying, sleep. So I slept in a room. It was like 10, 12 people. Like, they make the bunks. Like, usually it's just 2, right? They made it 4 and made it like at the top, and they had 4 different bunks. So 4 different people, and I'm like, yo, I just had over $100 grand. I just had, like, I was just so down. And then I met this one dude who I'll never forget there. Like, most of the people were there were chill, you know? But there was this one dude so doped up and fucked up out of his mind, young guy, young gang member, came in. He was just like, "What up, cuz? What up?" Like, staring at me, walking me up. I'm like, "Yo, this dude is crazy." Like, I'm like, only one night here. I just need to rest, get my shit together. I'm having a nightmare situation. I don't need any craziness. The guy goes up to me. East side. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you do music, bro? You do music? This dude just ended up being just the craziest dope head. He ended up getting in the same room. I had to switch rooms. And other people, I don't know, man. I'll never forget that. Like, Polight did me that dirty. Like, it's so crazy that I had just terrible, terrible, terrible nights. And I'm having not good nights because of the memories of that. And I can blame Polight. I blame myself, but like, yo, I fell under a spell of a sociopath who has no empathy for you, from anyone. And so I slept in a room with like 12 other people, 12 other random dope heads, man, in LA. Like, and all because I decided to invest in Brother Polight's mentorship, man. And yeah. So now, Polight was low-key taking shots at everybody. Like, he was taking shots at, Sonetta. Like, this is him gossiping behind my back, not behind my back, but like not knowing I'm really listening to other people on the phone. Like, you know what I'm saying? Talking shit about Sonetta. He was talking shit about King Los to Amanette or whatever, saying King Los be lying about his age because of all his gray hair. He was low-key talking shit about the Moors. You know, I'm not like, I was just, because I'm trying, like, this is my master teacher. Like, out of all the questions people would like to ask him, I'm in the car, and I finally get to ask him these questions. And his just response was just very just nonchalant, like, that's just stupid. Like, why would you even, like, not talking shit about Bobby Hemmett? He was on the phone with someone talking shit about Bobby Hemmett, like, talking shit about Phil Valentine, like Phil Valentine be trying to take him down, like, just I don't know. He's so full of himself, and I'm not saying, like, I don't know his personal situations with these people, but I'm noticing he's constantly putting people down that he's around or doing business with, right? So, is it still recording?
Yes, we have low battery.
Low battery? How much?
6%.
6.
Yes.
All right. 1 second. Let me know when it gets even lower. Is it
You're
up?
allowed to live in the edge.
Okay. Switch seats.
Yes.
Yeah, I got it. So, you can plug it in. Hopefully it's still recording.
It is.
Okay. So, this is another mind game he played. So he would play basketball, and he'd be like, "You see me and my basketball friends? That's all we do. I don't hang out with them outside of basketball. You see King Los, you sing Load of Lux, like, you know what I'm saying? You see them? I only deal with them when it comes to music. I don't really be hanging out. See, dude, I like you. I hang around with you on my personal time, on my free time. when I do a certain thing with other people, that's it. That's it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so it had me feeling like, yo, this dude generally really wants me to be around. Like him and his family. Like he really wants me to be around. Like he's really got my back. And like, so he would put down other people that he was just with, pretending or acting like, and then be like, you see that? That's just that. That's just that. Me and you good. Like you good. You know what I'm saying? You know? So he played that on me. He played that on me. Right? Now, people who follow Polight personally are like shocked. And I'm not going to say any names, but they're just blown away. And they're just like, yo, I can't believe this. I'm letting other people know. There's attorneys letting other attorneys in LA know. Or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people are like, this is crazy. And his own personal friends from back home are hitting me up. People he went to lodges with, people who were Nuwabians with him, people, you know what I'm saying? Like, and don't believe me, this doesn't make me feel better. Like this doesn't, like, this is not like ego shit. I'm just surprised that, like, I'm at least blessed that other people are aware or finding out, and or at least separating themselves from this person. And that's good, because they don't need to be hurt. And other people don't need to be hurt the way I'm hurt. I'm still hurting, bro. I'm hurting on many different levels. And other people are hurting too, because that's what happens with these webs of lies, with these narcissists. You know what I'm saying? So, and he owes other people calling me, yo, Polight owes me $2,000 for him renting my car. And you know what I'm saying? And so other people are afraid to speak up because of his quote unquote notoriety. But they're telling me, they're calling to let me know, like, yo, like he owes me money still. You know what I'm saying? And when I had to leave, I just like, yo, dude, I'm tired of you yelling at me, man. Like, I'm tired of always pissing you off and doing something upset, because I felt like I didn't know who he was. I was just like, I'm just sick of this always yelling. He was like, no, you don't piss me off, bro. No, it's all good, G. No, sometimes I make mistakes. Sometimes, like, you're here to help me out, and I can learn about myself. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's all good. Like, I'm not a perfect person, and I'm learning that about being around you and talking to you and dealing with you. You know what I'm saying? So he kept getting me. Like, these are the little things he kept getting me to make me seem like he was actually an empathetic, caring person. And he would play these games with me. You know what I'm saying? Definitely play these games with me. Yeah, man, I told him, man, I was just so scared of going back to being homeless. And you know what I'm saying? Like I said in my other video, he just promised me that will never be the case. Promised me that I will come up. He's like, wait about 3 to 5 months, come up, bro. Straight up come up. I do this. This is what I do. You know what I'm saying? Now, yeah, I don't even know if I should mention it, but yeah. It feels good talking about it, man. It really does, man. It really does. It really does. And yeah, man. So that's what, part 11. And this is not even meant to be like hella dramatic. It's just to show you the deep layers and levels and lies. This could be happening to someone you know. This could be next up to happen. Just recognize it and understand that this is some serious shit. I almost took my own life, or this person was ready to take mine. So it's real shit. Law.
Mm. Mm.
Search black. Hold on.
Hmm.
I search black.
Yeah.
This was last year.
Search black. Give it a try.
Give it a try. If you can buy black, then buy black because we are disenfranchised. So let's put that back into ourselves. Cool. But I'm not gonna buy black if your product is shit. You gotta give me something that I can work.
You see, and Nina, that's what I'm saying. Nina, like when I hear someone say buy black, I feel like they fail to meet the criteria of the average consumer. So now they're looking for tricks to the game.
They're just using they're utilizing a marketing ploy that works. If I come up with business, you know I'm gonna put myself on all the forms, right? Because it works.
Yeah, because you're beautiful. You're prodigious. Beauty is everything.
I'm also gonna use my pretty privilege. I'm gonna use my black privilege. I'm gonna use every privilege I have.
Prodigious.
Why not? People use their white privilege. I'm gonna use my black privilege.
Of course. Yeah, but what I'm telling you is this: the buy black schema of things is trash right now because it's been overused. That's what I'm telling you. No, it's underused. It's overused. No. This is what I'm saying. It's underused as far as people actually doing it, right? Because I cringe when someone's marketing strategy is buy black. I don't hear no one saying buy European. I don't hear European saying buy European. I don't hear Native Americans buy Native American. You feel me? And I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you create a TV, you ain't gotta tell no one buy it because of race. Because cats love TV. The consumer needs a TV. He feels or she feels like she needs a TV. Do we even have to put race in the sentiment? The loser has to say buy because if
we don't get business loans and we're disenfranchised. So let's supplement. It's harder. And that's a fact. Let's supplement our disenfranchisement with supporting each other exclusively first, and then we can move on to giving money to the people that we keep giving our money to. Let's give money to my mom. She's a black psychologist. I'm shouting her out.
No doubt.
If you're gonna go with a psychologist, look
but
for
somebody. I don't want to go to psychologists because they black. I want to go to psychologists because they qualified.
But there's black people who are qualified out here.
I agree. I totally agree.
Because you're represented as someone who's incompetent, they're gonna feel that way about you. Sometimes there's people who are racist and they don't even know they're racist. Like you could have a business and you're an accountant. All right, well I'm not gonna work with him. I'd rather work with a Jewish accountant. There's people who are like that.
Of course. That's true.
It's
embedded. It's definitely embedded.
So to supplement that, that's why black people are like, all right, we don't have that many supporters outside of ourselves. You go anywhere in the world, there's people who are racist against us specifically. Everywhere in the world. So let's support each other. That's it.
Got to. Even if this event, like I said, is a pivotal moment for us. We have the potential to be self-sustainable if we all bought black. That's not really
more than the potential. Do you know what our buying power is? Our dollar is so strong, it's insane. If we simply did that, it would change everything.
So let me ask you this: riddle me this though. Riddle me this. If our dollar is so strong, why are we saying buy black in the first place?
Because we're taking our dollars and we're buying everything else.
You gotta hit us with that degree. Everybody not on that type time. you gotta designate people with a look sometimes. You know that to be true. And I just think about it. If everybody just put $1,
if they did, right? Now, how come other races ain't having that problem? Yo, let me ask you this. Riddle me this. Watch this. Do the rapper ever say "buy black" when he sell his album?
you got.
Oh, this is some dope. That's it. See, I'm
done with this. Oh my God. My family, y'all just don't know how he reminds me of the stereotypical the way they used to stereotype our men, our boys back then. Just he thinks he knows it all to me. And right there, him saying all this, the opposite of what the lady was saying. She was doing such a beautiful job at trying to tell him about Black economics, but he was just, well, what about white people always been free. They captured us. They made us think we don't have our freedom. They've always been free. There's no one that's held them bondage or held them or did this to them or did that to them. So who cares? Who cares? They're not in our situation. So that's just utterly ridiculous to me. So I'm going to call it a night because I didn't want to hear any more of his, what about this? What about Caucasian? What about the other race? So he just needs to take his little butt and become another race. So, family, with that said, true love, real peace, the higher stuff within us, our soul. Till next time.